Hey there, I'm Demi D, your MC or Master of Ceremonies, because I enjoy hosting tournaments here on YouTube and live streaming them on Twitch. We've done many Mega Man Battle Network events in the past. This was our very first Pokemon Showdown one, and man, it was a ton of fun. It was free to enter and it featured prizes. I'd love to do more events like this, and especially VGC once we get the 2024 rule set going. If you think that you'd like to participate or just support us in being able to watch more events like this, definitely consider subscribing to our YouTube channel and community. We are on the road to 5,000, and I'm making much more of an effort on Instagram and Threads and other social media. Definitely consider joining our community there, as well as our very popular Discord. I cannot wait for you to see these fun battles, and I'll see you real soon. Hello, welcome on in. It's me, Demi D, your MC. We've got ourselves our Pokemon lab coat on. We're doing our first ever Pokemon Showdown tournament. Super excited for it, gang. This is the Random Rumble. This is going to be only randomized Pokemon, so no one had to make a team. There is a high degree of variance involved, but not entirely. There's still a lot of skill involved in terms of picking your team. Well, not picking your team, but knowing when to switch, knowing when Pokemon are worth preserving. It's going to be super exciting. Great to see all of you. Hope everyone is doing really well today. We've got ourselves a pretty solid bracket right here. Let's take a little peek and see what we've got. Let me make sure that my wonderful face is showing as well. There we go. Awesome stuff. Let me go ahead and zoom in out just a tiny bit too. We are going to be hitting that bracket. Let's refresh the page. So you can see that we've got ourselves about 24 players. Now, not all of them are currently present. There are going to be a few drops as we suspect, but for the most part, all of these folks here are ready to go. It is going to be a best of 3 format, so we're going to be mitigating the luck just a tiny bit, as much as we can possibly. Now, one really nice thing about Pokemon Showdown, one really nice thing about it is that we can just spectate in the client itself, which is pretty phenomenal. So let me go ahead and boot up actual Pokemon Showdown here, and we can take a peek by comparing our brackets to see who may or may not be fighting each other. So to give a quick example, I'm going to go to the actual spot here. Going to refresh the page, find a user, and hopefully everyone did stick with their real names. Okay, so for example, Real Kaze, X of the Zayon. Let me see. Or actually, maybe by searching for actual random double battle. Would someone let me know, are you guys about to start a match? Is there anyone who's close to starting a match? Who's like maybe like right on the fence of it? We got Smudge It up in there. Only half the people stuck with their names. When you say that, March, when you say half the people stuck with their names, you mean that their Pokemon Showdown name matches their challenge? Is that what you're saying? Okay, NF Credible just started. Let's go. Let's take a peek and see if we can pop on his. Now, it is totally up to them whether or not they wanted to use the in-game timer. Let's see. Okay, unfortunately, it doesn't look like I'm seeing people. I'm gonna go to the screen in just a second. Yeah, I'm not sure that I find them actually on. Did you start it, NF Credible? Did you actually like start the battle room? Did anyone else go? Okay, Retrogram 49, love it. Your name should be your name with spaces. Okay, spaces makes sense. That's pretty good. I'm basically just looking for anyone. Like, if folks actually, like, official... Okay, I see X the Zayon here. Boom. X the Zayon versus Monkey D. Sean. Alright, everybody. Let's get started with our first match of the day. Really excited for it. Okay, looking like... ooh, it's not Hydro. We got ourselves Iron Jugulus going for a solid Dark Pulse. Unfortunately, that Iron Jugulus is not taking... super effective damage from a close combat. Even though we might think it's Hydreigon, it is not. And looks like Palmont is out, is down and out for the count. I love that Monkey D. Sean saying, let's have a good match. I couldn't agree more. Should absolutely have a good, fun match, regardless of how things go. Now, Palmont is unfortunate to lose, because Palmont is definitely a Pokemon that's got a lot of powerful potential in terms of reviving a Pokemon at full life, which is very, very powerful. Even if Palmont himself is kind of on the more frail side, he's got a pretty solid speed stat, a decent attack stat. He's got close combats. Ooh, Jolteon setting up a Calm Mind. Pretty good read there, considering that Iron Jugulus just goes for a Protect. Now, it does get Moonblasted, but because of the Calm Mind boosting the special defense, that Jolteon is not taking a lot. Now, it's pretty hard to actually set up a Pokemon in a double battle. Using setup moves like Calm Mind are usually a little bit tricky because of the really offensive nature of doubles, right? If you've got two Pokemon who can double team and attack you, it doesn't necessarily matter that you've got this big, bulky Pokemon, because there's always a way to sort of whittle it down. But in a format with Protect, right, it's not impossible to get some good hits. Wow, look at that. And it was a super effective Thunderbolt there. Body Press was actually pretty solid. Did a solid chunk of damage. Body Press, of course, dealing more damage based on your defense stat instead of your attacking stats. So a Pokemon like Carbink that's really bulky is going to have a pretty good offensive option there. Now, Carbink's not going to get stabbed, right? It's not going to get the same type of attack bonus from a fighting move like Body Press, but still pretty good. Now, this is an interesting spot because Jolteon is extraordinarily fast. That's one of the things that Jolteon is most known for. And with a Calm Mind under its belt, I would be very afraid of this Braviary here, right? This Braviary is very much at risk. And it's not like Jolteon's in like a quick attack range. That being said, choice items are very common in the doubles format. So maybe Braviary ends up having a choice Scarf or something. Oh no, Braviary's got Protect. Wow, what a great read there. Not Thunderbolting the Braviary that was at the threat of dying, but instead aiming it at the Carbink. But unfortunately, not as good as it could be, because that Carbink is going to get the Body Press kill. Very good read from Monkey D. Sean there, but unfortunately still a pretty good spot for Exlazam, being able to clear out that Jolteon that has the Calm Mind under his belt. Super powerful stuff. Sorry, everybody. Cool. Now, once again, choice items are really, really scary in this format. Even though you can hover over the opposing Pokemon and get a good sense of their speed. Wow, look at that. Aqua Jet did not kill Carbink. Carbink, of course, having a pretty solid defense stats. However, did get killed before it could actually use its attack, which is another cool thing about double battles. A very, very cool thing about double battles, being able to do attacks like that. Let's do a little Pokemon battle music. Let's try that out. Ooh, we got Tatsugiri. Tatsugiri without Dondozo is kind of interesting. He's definitely a fast Pokemon. He's not super, super fast, but pretty decently fast. Kind of on the frail side, decent attacking stats. So a choice, Sash, is a really common item that you might see, especially in randoms. Okay, and looking like we've got ourselves a Draco Meteor. Right. We often forget that Tatsugiri is a dragon type. Wow, that Braver doing a lot. Of course, Cresselia being the bulky beast that it is. Now, I really wonder if Monkey D. Sean is ever going to not use Icy Wind. Icy Wind is a very good move in double battles, being able to lower the speed of Pokemon. But unfortunately, Cresselia is not necessarily doing a ton here. Now, that being said, Tatsugiri at the negative life, or the negative stats with the life orb, it's maybe... Wow, and look at that. Even with the -1 to Braviary's speed, it is still outspeeding that Oricorio. I would have thought Oricorio would have outsped, so I'm very surprised that that ended up happening. Now, looking like this is going to be a win for our good friend Exazan. Now, that being said, everybody, this is a double battle format. I'm sorry, a best of 3 format. So we can just go ahead and watch the next match as it goes. Right, Tailwind for the speed. Good call, Exazan. Yep, you're right. I totally forgot about that. You're right. I completely forgot about that Tailwind turn. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Sushi Pokemon Go. Next, have you ever played Sushi Go? That's a great game. I absolutely love Sushi Go. All right, let's go ahead and see if we can find their second match. And I'm just gonna go ahead and hop into the battle queue. We'll refresh the page. We may have to wait a second. Oh, here we go. All right, and we got a finally totally fresh setup right here. Tyranitar coming in with that Sandstorm. Copperajah and Vespiquen. Now, if I were that Vespiquen, I'd be very afraid. There's unfortunately not a great lead in that both Camerupt and Tyranitar are going to be really pressuring that Vespiquen. And Vespiquen's not really like... I don't know. I don't even know if a Vespiquen can use Tailwind, for example. I have absolutely no clue. Ooh, Nexo will probably pop on you later. I love that. Awesome. I don't know what sort of like really beneficial things Vespiquen can do. You know, moves like Toxic aren't really great in double battles because the format is just so fast-paced. You're much, like, if you want to use status conditions, you're much better off doing things like Paralysis. Yeah, I love to see the Vespiquen hop out of there. Wow, and Stone Edge goes for the miss. Oh my gosh, that Flare Blitz was so strong on that Steel-type Copperajah, but still very powerful. That ended up being pretty decent, all things considered. The fact that the Stone Edge missed was beneficial for Azumarill. Of course, you know, a Stone Edge wouldn't have killed Azumarill. Azumarill being a pretty bulky Pokemon. Now, if Azumarill's got Aqua Jet, as it usually does, I think we can actually pressure a kill on both Tyranitar or Camerupt. I think that both of them, especially Camerupt with the ×4 water weakness. Hey, awesome, I love it. Great to see you. How are you, my friend? Okay, it looks like a double swap. Okay, Copperajah protects in vain, which is why swapping is actually not as bad as you might often think. And look at that, Koraidon coming in, bringing the Sunlight, which is going to be limiting Azumarill's effectiveness even further. Now, Floatzel's kind of similar to Azumarill. I feel like an Aqua Jet is pretty common, although Copperajah is not really a fast Pokemon. I think even just a full speed Waterfall or Ice Spinner or something from Floatzel is going to be pressuring there. The real question is, what are we doing about Azumarill, right? Azumarill, on the surface, is not necessarily a scary Pokemon. It does have the huge power, but you never know if it's got maybe, Belly Drum or some way to instantly turn itself into something awkward. Wow, and U-Turn, what a powerful attack. U-Turn is actually my favorite move in the entire game, everybody. And wow, look at that. The U-Turn swap, as opposed to an actual swap, was actually able to trigger that Toxic Orb on Flareon, giving it the Guts ability. So now that Flareon is dealing a ton of damage, it's essentially a Choice Banded power on it, a 1.5 times boost, also being able to use all of its moves as much as it wants. Now, this is interesting because Jolteon can pressure a kill on Floatzel, but Flareon can pressure a kill on Scizor. So this is really going to come down to which player thinks that which Pokemon is worth preserving, right? Do either of them have Protect? Flareon is probably not going to Protect because even if Jolteon goes for a Thunderbolt on it and Scizor goes for a Bullet Punch, I don't think that's going to kill unless there's some sort of Choice Band or Choice Specs that's involved. Okay, Scizor goes for the Protect. Ooh, he Thunderbolts Flareon and not Floatzel. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, pretty solid setup for both players right there. Now, the interesting thing is, that Thunderbolt might not actually kill Flareon right away, but with the Toxic Orb damage, that is going to be a kill. So even though Jolteon can pressure the damage on Flareon, it's not necessarily going to protect the Scizor. Yeah, I love that swap right there. That's great. Are we seeing the return of Flare Blitz? Are we seeing the return of Flare Blitz on Azumarill? If so, it's going to hit for a decent chunk. Oh my gosh, that crit! Oh my gosh, that crit was massive! Oh no, that crit was so massive! Look, gang, I know there was Guts and I know there was Sunlight, but man, yikes. Oh man, that crit definitely mattered. Wow. Oh, how unfortunate. How unfortunate. Well, the good news here is Scizor did live, and considering Scizor did live, it's in a really good spot to pressure this Rabsca. In fact, if I were Exlazan, I would probably double target Rabsca just to make sure it doesn't get to use its signature move. Ooh, okay, Scizor Swords Dancing is not bad either. Yeah, avoiding the Revival Blessing is what I wanted to do there. But I guess Hatcherene was slower than Rabsca anyway, so it was not likely. So I guess if you're not going to get that kill on it, you may as well set up with your Swords Dance. Seems pretty decent to me, actually. Seems pretty decent. Alright, so maybe, now this actually is really intriguing because a Swords Danced Bullet Punch from this Scizor. I'm gonna guess that Scizor has Life Orb. It can't have an Assault Vest and it can't have a Choice Item, and we know it doesn't have Leftovers, right? So because of all these things, I'm assuming it's Life Orb. I actually think that a not very effective Bullet Punch might kill this Floatzel, which could be relevant. Ooh boy. Okay, he's got Citrus Berry. All right, goes for the Pounce. Rabsca Struggle Bugs, hits both the opponents. Special attack falls, not a big deal. Okay, Exlazan is in a really strong position, but both of his Pokemon are pretty weak. This is tricky. This is tricky. What do you do here? right? If I'm Monkey D. Sean, how am I proceeding here? Because Scizor is slow, right? Scizor is a slow Pokemon. Flareon comes back out, revived at half of its life due to the Revival Blessing. But it doesn't have the Toxic Orb boost. Now, that being said, it is faster than Scizor, right? It is faster than Scizor. In fact, if Camerupt has a move like Earthquake or Lava Plume, I could see a lot of good work. Okay, wow, that was a great Protect. What a great turn from Monkey D. Sean. What a great swap right there. The Protect, preventing the Earthquake damage, stopping the Bullet Punch, triggering the Poison Orb, the Toxic Orb, and look at that. All that Exozayon has left is his Vespiquen. That is looking like a Monkey D. Sean win here. What a comeback, you guys. What a comeback. Looks like our catchphrase is Pikachu's Flamethrower Pikachu. Love it. Looking like we got ourselves a really spicy setup right there. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Okay, is Exozayon just going for the forfeits? Or does he know that he has to send out the Vespiquen, I wonder? Yeah, now that unfortunately is not a winning position. We are definitely going to be seeing a game 3 right here. Gotta say, that was a sweet match. That was a sweet match. Even the, now granted, the crit on the Azumarill was pretty brutal, right? The crit on the Azumarill definitely mattered, and it was brutal. Hard to say if that was the sole determining factor of this victory. But of course, Pokemon is Pokemon. We've got to, you know, take our losses in stride. We got to do the best we can. Let's see how Game 3 goes, you guys. I'm going to refresh this page. Assuming that is Game 3, it's possible that was just Game 2. But no, it can't be because they both went for one win. Right? They both had one win right there. All right, here we go, gang. Game 3 right here. Game 3 coming in. Ooh, you and Snapperoni starting out. Jeez, we might pop in just a second. We're going to finish this round 3 right here. And maybe we'll pop in as well. All right, looks like we got Sandy Shocks. The primal version, or the Paradox version of Magneton. Now, Poltegeist is a Pokemon known for shell smashing, in my opinion. So I wonder if, oh my gosh. Look, I love Mega Man, but my YouTube autoplay is, is really exposing my biases here. Here we go. How about we go for a rival battle? Rival battle sounds fun. Alrighty. Ooh, Arboliva being a grass and normal type. Very interesting. Now, Arboliva going for the swap right away. Kind of interesting, too. I would have expected some sort of pressure from the Poltegeist, because that wasn't really necessarily a bad spot for Poltegeist to be in. Unless it really is all about shell smashing. And maybe it wants to reset Intimidate. Hard to say. I don't necessarily know Poltegeist's stats at the top of my head, whether it's... I would imagine it's more of a special attacker than a physical attacker. You know, that is something to let March know. That is something to tag March in. Alright, here we go. Yeah, you're good either way, Cheese X, but yeah, I'll let you know too. I'll let you know ahead of time, just in case you want the full avoidance. And I've been trying not to give too much like total reads either. I've been trying to kind of keep it more just like explaining what's happening. But yes. Yeah, March, if you want to take care of Genia's issue there with an unresponsive opponent, if they are not here, we can drop them. Ooh, Iron Moth coming in. Now, I wonder if we can expect to see Heat Wave pressure. Arboliva is in range to die to a spread attack like Heat Wave. I don't necessarily know Berserker's deal off the top of my head. I know it's there it is. There's the Heat Wave right there. Yikes, what a strong setup right there. What a strong setup from Exozayon right there. Yeah, that Heat Wave, really hard to deal with. Alright. Now, we've got double Volcaronas. Actually, I guess it's not double Volcaronas. We got Iron Moth versus the opposite. Now, the Quark Drive triggering off the Iron Moth, giving it that Choice Specs power, is absolutely frightening. That opposing Volcarona needs to go right now. I don't know if a Heat Wave from Volcarona is enough to kill a Berserker and deal chip damage to Iron Moth. But I am terrified. I am absolutely terrified of that Iron Moth spamming Heat Wave. It's neutral damage to Volcarona, right? Yeah. A lot of damage there. Wow, it even got the burn on the Sandy Shocks. Okay, thankfully Sandy Shocks gets the OHKO with the stab attack. Wow, what's Berserker hitting? And unfortunately, Berserker hits the Volcarona. Doesn't kill. Doesn't kill. So the Quiver Dance does get the full effect here. Although I think In retrospect, I would have preferred maybe just killing Berserker right away. Though hard to say, right? It's hard to say, right? Because if you got your Quiver Dance up, maybe now Heat Wave is a kill on Berserker, and you're chipping away at the Tauros. And if Crunch doesn't get the kill... Oh, the Heat Wave missed Berserker. Yikes. Yikes. We'll never know if it would have killed. We'll never know. Okay, thankfully Sandy Shocks does get full value with that Earth Power. Thankfully we get that full power right there. But man, that was pretty rough to miss that Heat Wave there. I was kind of hoping for some fireworks. I wanted to see that Quiver Dance pay off. Alright. Interesting spot here. Once again, Poltegeist is known for Shell Smashing. That's not necessarily going to Shell Smash. We don't necessarily know what random moves the Poltegeist actually has in its disposal. But it could. It totally could. It could Shell Smash. It could not. Oh, man. Sandy Shocks is slow, too. I think a Rock Slide is going to be a kill on it. Okay, Poltegeist did dodge it. Yep, we see the Rock Slide get the kill. Alright. Are we Shell Smashing? Yep. We are indeed Shell Smashing. Now, it's pretty rough here. Whatever... Okay, whatever... This is a 3-on-2 right here. Now, I don't think Poltegeist has any spread attacks. Okay, it's going for a Protect. It knows that it is a big target. Mystical Power, unfortunately, is not getting a kill on Tauros. Poltegeist not dying there. Oh, man. Really tough spot. Hey there, Casper! Casper, you might still be able to join. You may still be able to join, because you might just have one loss instead of being eliminated. I'm not too sure, Casper, but great to have you in. Signing in for God. Okay, very, very scary stuff. Very, very scary stuff. Now, Ice-Q is going to be weak to the Mystical Fire. Ooh, our first Terastallization goes down. Shadow Ball is not going to be a kill. Unfortunately, it is getting resisted here. Though Mesprit is raising its special attack. Wow. The Curse Body triggering on Psychic. Not a huge deal because Mesprit resists Psychic. Although, Meloetta might be choice locked. I don't think we've seen Meloetta use anything other than Psychic. So if that Meloetta did get its only move choice locked by that, or disabled, we could see something very, very scary occur. A struggle. No, it's a Hyper Voice. Oh, this is so close though. Oh man. Well, Mesprit has been raising. Wow, and it resisted. Wow. What a close game. What? Oh, it's a double kill. It's a double kill, but Exozaon gets the win due to the way that Pokemon stacks its victory conditions. Wow, that was extremely close. What a great match, you guys. Holy cow. Wow, what a great match. Extremely close, extremely cool. Man. Oh man, that was awesome. That was way too cool, you guys. Great set. Alright, let's go and take a peek at maybe Snapperoni. I hear that Snapperoni is possibly fighting his opponents. Let's see. I don't know if I have to literally type in the name correctly. Okay, Cheesy X versus Snapperoni. Ooh, looking like things just started. This could be game 2. This could be a game 2 right here. Okay, got it. Cheese 1-0. Snap starting game 2. Love to hear it. Love to hear it, you guys. Yeah, the double protected, he's sweating. Exozaon, that was fun to watch, man. I don't know if Monkey D. Sean can hear us, but well fought, my friend. Well fought set altogether. I love that we got to see all 3 of those matches. Now, Salazzle and Iron Thorns coming out against Grafaiai and Volcanion. Volcanion is pretty favored here. Ooh, good fake out. Getting that flinch, whatever it planned on doing. Wow. That crit Thunder Punch, not enough for a kill. Not enough for a kill. Both players really making the other person sweat. Now, Iron Thorns being as fast as it was there, I can't tell if it's got a Choice Scarf. Probably not, right? Because Grafaiai was going to move before the Iron Thorns. So I think Volcanion is just a very slow Pokemon. Yeah, so close, Monkey D. Sean. Really great set, my friend. Really, really great set. Love to see it. Super, super close. Extremely close. Now, yeah, the real question is, can Grafii just take out an Iron Thorns here? Okay, Iron Thorn goes for the Protect. Love to see a swap Protect. Sludge Bomb does get a Poison on Stone Druid. That kind of sucks. And yeah, it looks like Grafii was trying to go for the Iron Thorns kill there. I think very likely that a boosted knockoff could get that kill on Iron Thorns. It's not at a super high amount of HP at the moment. I think there was a very good chance that was possible. Oh, right. Monkey Deshaun lost his white smoke from the Intimidate. Yeah. That was rough. Very, very rough. Yeah. Stat up moves are very scary. Oh, I like the Encore. I like going for the Encore. Stone Junior does get a hit there. Not a kill. But the Poison and Life Orb is just too much. And unfortunately, Salazzle is still just hanging around. Salazzle being a fast and obnoxious Pokemon. Doing quite a lot here. Doing quite a lot here. Now, Toedscruel is an interesting Pokemon. It's a ground grass Pokemon. Okay, Salazzle goes for the Protect. Palossand goes for the Protect. Okay, looks like... Wow. Great read from Cheesy X. Great positioning there, gang. And that's why Protect is such a powerful move in double battles. Being able to stop, being able to make a hard read like that. Because if you rewind the clock a little bit, the only person who made any progress during that turn was Cheesy X in terms of accurately predicting and going for the correct spot right there. Love to see it. Yeah, Casper's still in. Don't you worry, my friend. You did get that turn 1 loss for showing up a little bit late, but you're still in it, my friend. You can totally still win it. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. All right, Terra Blast coming down. Unfortunately, not going to be doing much because there is no Terastallization. Wow, and does get the slow Spore. So the deal with Toedscruel is it's normally a pretty fast Pokemon, but its ability makes it so that when it uses Spore, it's going to move extremely slow. Just to balance it out a little bit. But there's also no way to stop its Spore, which is pretty good too. Yeah, bandit Pokemon are pretty scary, aren't they? Whoa. Going for the no retreat. Phalanx's signature attack, raising all of its stats. There's no swapping out. Wow, what a strong setup there. Unfortunately, Palossand going for the double Protect, not getting it. Protect being a scary move in that, you know, its chance of actually working reduces to 50% on a double. So, yeah, not great. Not great in that position. Looking at the field at the moment, even though Cheesy X has less... Actually, just kidding. I thought he had 3 Pokemon. He's got 5. Yeah, Cheesy X is in a very, very strong position here. It's going to take a lot from Snapperoni to pull this off. Now, Slitherwing. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Slitherwing getting a really powerful attack right there. Doing some good work. I hope Palossand can do something powerful to this Phalanx. Phalanx got its special events dropped. Oh my gosh, but Defiant raised its attack even further, gang. Phalanx has the ability, whenever its stats would drop, it will also give a +2 to its attack, right? Effectively doubling it in a lot of cases, or tripling it, depending on what the current stat situation is. +2 is a big deal. To get a +2 on your attack is a huge deal. So now Phalanx at 2.5 times is doing literally a 2.5 times multiplier to all its attacks. And it's got some bulkier defenses, right? It's at half-life with a 1.5 times reduction everything else. Look at that. Close combat resisted. Now, it did get a critical hit, but I believe that close combat would have killed without the critical hit. I don't believe that mattered. Pollen Puff. Wow, healing that Phalanx, and that Phalanx is just around. He is not leaving. He's literally saying no retreats. He's saying absolutely no retreat. And look at that. Close combat with the full speed coming in. Wow. And the Vivillon getting that max accurate sleep powder. Even though it's a random battle, it kind of looked like our good friend Cheesy X was able to get like a speed setup, you know? He was able to get a... it looked like he was able to get like a sleep team between Vivillon and between having its fully accurate sleep powders and between Toedscruel getting its fully accurate spores. I love it. Good set, you guys. Great set, you guys. All right, let's take a second to pause and let's take a peek at our bracket. First off, before we look at our bracket though, I am curious if anybody here is about to start a match. if there's anyone who's like about to start or right in the middle of a match. That is definitely a cool thing about Pokemon Shadow with their best of threes. Hey there, Emilio. Great to see you. Can't punch a sandcastle, unfortunately. No, they cannot. Spider about to start in losers. Awesome. Well, maybe we'll take a peek at Smash It again. All right, everybody, though, while we're here. And also, can we take a second to give a big salute, everybody, to our good friend Emilio, who made that wonderful overlay? That we are currently using, you guys. I would love to see that. All right. So let's go ahead and scroll down. No, Cheesy X, I believe it. Cheesy X is definitely showcasing a lot of prowess. Ooh, Cheesy X and Jinya is going to be interesting, too. Don't know if they're about to start or if they're kind of in it. That could be kind of fun to watch as well. Smodget, okay, Smodget and Real Kaze. Let's take a peek at that, though. Why don't we do that? Because I know they're about to start, so we don't have to wait too long in terms of figuring out what we'll be taking a peek at next. So, let's go ahead and pull it up. All right, I'm just going to keep refreshing. Snapperoni, it's hard, my friend. Double battles are really tricky. I mean, Pokemon battling in general is really tricky. There we go. They just started. Emperor Kaze versus Smagit. Now, looking at these leads, we've got Rotom, Electric Fire, Levitate. We've got actual Hydreigon with his own Levitate. I'll be honest, I don't know a lot about Oinkologne. Considering that it's at level 89, we know that its stats aren't the best. I know that it's a Scarlet and Violet Pokemon. Now, Spectrier being a legendary Pokemon, it's extremely slow. But it is an Ice type, so Hydreigon may be afraid of Spectrier. Now, that being said, Rotom is guaranteed to know Overheat due to it being in its form. Yeah, I love and Exazan nails it, right? It's like the balance you have to choose in a double battle between going for safe options or trying to make hard reads, right? It's like when you're in a losing position, you have to make you know, bigger. You have to make riskier decisions, right? Where if you're in a winning position, it's better to keep it safe. That'd be a great video. I should really make a video on these sort of fundamentals here. But yes, I'm extremely curious to see how this turn will end up going, because you could see a double target from Rotom and Hydreigon on that Spectrier if they wanted to really gang up on it. Spectrier being as slow as it is. So it makes you wonder, does Spectrier go for Protect to try and read that? Does it just go for an Ice attack on the Hydreigon? And once again, I have no idea what Oinkologne is going to be trying here. Wait, am I wrong? Spectrier is fast in a Ghost type? Am I? So, oh, that's the other one. Which one is the Ice one? Okay, I'm totally wrong here. I'm showing how little I know about Sword and Shield. Thanks, Snap. Wait, that's Glacier, right? That's Glacier. I get them mixed up. Glacier is the slow Ice type. Okay, well, it looks like Spectrier did live. And it's not even as though Spectrier had like a Focus Sash. It looks like it just actually tanked a Draco Meteor, which is pretty hardcore. Now, it does have a Life Orb. So Spectrier will die after whatever attack it wants to use, which kind of makes you think, right? Maybe we're in a better position to just let it die on its own. Maybe we go for... See, Bruxish is like a... Bruxish being a water psychic with like Poison Fangs. Okay. We say no risk, or we're not going to risk it. We're just going to go for the full power attack there. Solid Double Edge. I'm sorry, solid Will-O-Wisp. Tanking that damage in half. Looking like the leftovers of Rotom doing some solid work as well. Yeah, I don't know what we're hopping into. Right? We don't know what Smagit's got in the back. Looks like Koraidon making the sunlight go up. Now that's scary, right? Once again, Rotom has the overheat. Rotom always has that overheat option at its disposal. So it's not free to go for Koraidon. In fact, Bruxish being a Psychic type is a little scary too. We have to hope that maybe Bruxish is locked into Wave Crash and that it wants to swap out here. Because otherwise, a Psychic Fangs is pretty scary on Koraidon. And that Oinkologne being burned from the Double Edge, or being burned, reducing its normally decently powerful stab-boosted Double Edge to more reasonable and modest attacks. Scary stuff, you guys. Oh, is that right? Monkey D. Sean and Snapperoni going again? Okay, the Dragon Claw goes down. It's not necessarily enough. Oh, my... What happened to my YouTube there? Alright, we'll just pick any song. Ooh. I like that Oinkalone has Yawn at its disposal, even though it is burned. It is still pressuring sleep. It is still pressuring sleep. Now, yeah, Rotom goes for the actual swap there. Looks like Oinkalone's doing the same thing here. That Wave Crash not doing as much damage due to the sunlight. Now, interesting that we, yeah. Oh boy. Now this is scary too, because Rotom has got... Yeah, really interesting position here, right? Because Koraidon, I believe its signature move is a fighting attack that deals an extra boost of damage against something super effective. Glalie, I want to guess is faster than Koraidon. That is certainly what I'm guessing. I don't know if that's actually accurate. Maybe we can browse it ourselves and try and figure it out. Very scary. Okay, he does not go for it. I'm guessing that Koraidon is locked in a Dragon Claw. We haven't seen very many decisions from it beyond Dragon Claw spam. Ooh, the Overheat missing is a pretty big deal. That Overheat missing is a pretty big deal, right? Because it's boosted by the Sunlight and it's boosted by Stab. The same type attack bonus. I feel like Electros probably could have lived it because Rotom is kind of on the bulkier side. It's a leftovers variant. And in fact, I believe in random battles that your effort value spread is entirely balanced. I don't think that there's any... it's not like you pick two stats to maximize. I believe it's evenly spread amongst all types. I could be wrong about that, but I do believe that that's the case. So Pokemon are a little bulkier than normal as well when it comes to a random battle. Kind of interesting. Okay, Acid Spray spam. Nice. Looking like we do get that Stone Edge kill. Colossal being a pretty scary Pokemon, right? Depending on its ability, it's possible that it can get a huge boost in its stats if it gets hit by something that would normally be weak. Now, Urshifu is also a very scary Pokemon. Effectively a legendary Pokemon with some very powerful stats. You and Jin are starting game 2. Awesome cheese. That's very cool. You guys let me know if you get to game 3, because I feel like this one might last a little bit longer. Ooh, a Helping Hand. Oh, wow, Helping Hand boosted crit, and look at how much damage that Colossal took. Not enough. Not enough. Wow, and it does get the Will-O-Wisp. Looking like we got a really bulky Colossal. Yeah, this is a little scary for Emperor Kaze. That's a little scary, right? Smash got 4 Pokemon at his disposal. That Colossal being an absolute unit. Being an absolute unit where not even a Helping Hand boost is enough. The nice thing is, Glalie can maybe threaten that Chestnut. I don't think it can threaten an OHKO with Freeze Dry. Glalie is not necessarily like the most powerful special attacking Pokemon. Yeah, not enough there. I'm thinking that this is gonna go to the next round here. I'm thinking Smash has got this. I don't see a lot of room here for Kaze to outplay his way out of this, unfortunately. I mean, I guess maybe Urshifu could get a ton of crits. Hey there, Tobbs! Good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. How are you, my friend Tobbs? Great to see you. Yeah, this is a tricky spot, you guys. Actually, it's true. The Wicked Blow, I believe, is always going to get a crit. But yeah, look at that damage output. Yeah. And unfortunately, oh wait, Kaze has a second Pokemon. Oh, hold up. Maybe I was misreading this. If Kaze has a final Pokemon, I'm totally wrong. Let's see what it is. I see that Pokeball icon. This could still be anyone's game. I'm so sorry. underestimating my good friend Kaze. The Emperor himself. Ooh, and it's Rabska! Okay, that is really interesting. I don't think that Colossal Stone Edge is going to kill a Rabska. If it can pull off a revival... that is actually a pretty big swing. Now, the really awkward thing is, how do we deal with Colossal, though, right? Because... man. I don't think that anyone is terastallized yet. Oinkologne is burned. If Oinkologne wants to, though, it could just yawn. Yup, and it gets the Rabska yawn, unfortunately. We get the blessing. We do get the blessing. If Rabska goes to sleep, it's basically out of the fight. So there's a lot of pressure on Kaze right now. Does he swap out the Rabska? I think that if I'm Smadget, it's not hard. It's interesting, right? Do you double target Rabska? Do you double target a Rabska on the swap, assuming that it swaps? Or does Kaze say, I'm done with Rabska, I'll let it die, and just hope that Glalie and his final Pokemon are enough here? Bruxish coming back is relevant. Bruxish is pretty fast. It can definitely threaten a KO on Colossal. In fact, not even threaten. That Wave Crash is just going to kill. If you ask me. It's just going to kill. Full stop. Okay, Rabska staying in. Okay, this is interesting because I'm pretty sure Sleep Clause is in effect. Okay, that yawn effectively did nothing. But Rabska is going to be out of this fight. If you ask me, it is more or less out of this fight. It's got at least one full turn of not being able to do anything. And the awkward thing, too, is even if Bruxish goes for the Wave Crash on Colossal, it's chipping away at its own life with the recoil. So, even though Oinkologne is burned, I think that Double Edge, it's probably not going to kill Double Edge plus Wave Crash recoil, but it will make it'll put Bruxish really, really low. There's really no Sleep Clause in randos? Is that right? That seems kind of short-sighted. Of the random people, not anyone else. All right, the Wave Crash does get the kill. Wow, and it gets a Flame Body proc. Oh man, all right, now that is it. I hate to say it, folks. I believe that is going to be it. Yeah, Rabska might wake up right this turn. I mean, these are the last two Pokemon, so maybe Rabska struggle bugging for some spread damage. I don't know, but Rabska's pretty slow. Rabska needs to wake up, like, right now. And what did it steal? Wow, it stole a Citrus Berry. It stole a Citrus Berry. Yikes. That healing would have been really nice. But yeah, Rabska's still sleeping. I'm with you, Jay Ruza. You think it's in general, too? Oh, that's true. That's actually a good point, Mactor Text. That's a really fair point, actually. That the VGC doesn't have Sleep Clause either. Because it's... yeah, it's pretty hard to actually pull it off, like, altogether. Although, if you ask me, VGC should have Sleep Clause. I remember those Dark Void days being scary. Alright, looking like Smadget won that set. Or that game. I don't know if that was the full best of 3 there. I don't fully remember. If that was game 2 or game... if there's one more coming in or not. But good games, my friends. Alright, what do we think? That was game 1! Okay, so it looks like we had a game 2 coming in. Let's go ahead and refresh. Now, that is the thing with randoms, right? You know, it's not as though we're locked into one particular strategy. We have to really be flexible and adapt at every situation that we possibly can. Alright, let's see if we can get in, though. Let me refresh our page. Alright, we're hopping back in. Alright, looking like we got ourselves a bulky Umbreon. Iron Thorns. Ooh, with his Quark Drive activated. He's basically got his Choice Band attack. Arboliva's an interesting Pokemon. I don't really know what to make of it. Low Kicks, though. Low Kicks is not as powerful in the attack stat as we would hope it to be, so it's not necessarily gonna like OHKO an Umbreon. Wow, and Gudra Hisuian. That is an obnoxious Pokemon. Wow, that was a very powerful U-turn, though. That being said, that U-turn, with its Life Orb boost, even though Gudra was not very effective, it still took like a really solid chunk there. I would have expected a lot less than that. Which is pretty good. Which is pretty good, because Gudra being, Hisuian Gudra being a Steel Dragon, meaning it's got really awkward resistances. Oh, is that right? Quark Drive 1.3, not the full 1.5? But are you sure about that? Because it looks like it looks like it's a +1 to its attack, right? It looks like it's effectively Howl. It looks like it's effectively Howl, right? Like a 1.5 times boost. Does Quark Drive interact differently? I don't know enough. That was my assumption. I admit I don't know enough. Could totally be wrong. Wow, the Rock Slide flinch. Super unfortunate on that Scizor. Now, that being said, I don't know. I guess Scizor was probably going to, like, U-turn or Bug Bite. The Iron Thorns that turn into a Grass type. Okay, Delphox, pretty solid, though. Delphox is threatening Iron Thorns more than anything else. Gudra is neutral damage. Ah, interesting. It has its own boost. It's not a Dragon Dancer Swords Dance. Cool, good to know. Wow. Heat Wave missing. Okay, I guess that's kind of fair, right? I think we... Oh, man, another Rock Slide flinch. Rock Slide is such an unfortunate move in doubles. It's pretty weak in terms of damage output, but hitting both opponents and having a 30% chance to flinch, super unfortunate. Super unfortunate. Mactorex, thank you very much for correcting us. 1.3. Much more reasonable. This is pretty scary. I don't know that Heat Wave is enough to actually kill an Iron Thorns. I don't know that it's enough to actually get that kill. It really needed both hits, I think. Okay, looking like we're not going to risk it. Okay, looks like Cameron missed anyway. Yikes. Unfortunately, Arboliva didn't do too much that turn. I guess the real reason... Retro randomized into 5 legendaries? That's crazy, Famous. You should record that. You should download that one. Now, gang, to be fair, don't feel as though legendary Pokemon are super OP in this format. They're at a lower level, right? Lower level, higher stat Pokemon are at a lower level. And Retro lost. See, Retro had his 5 legends and he still lost, right? That's funny. That's actually hysterical. Randoming into 5 legendaries is absolutely hysterical. Alright. The Chilling Water's not going to get that hit. I really wonder what Arboliva is expecting here. I guess we double protect to get a bit of info. I guess Arboliva's main role is just to set up a grassy terrain. I don't really know the rest of its stats all that well, if I'm being real with you. Yeah, can't necessarily tell. Ooh. And look at that, we were able to set up yet another grassy terrain. But in a random battle, it's kind of hard to take advantage of a grassy terrain, you know? Random, they said. We love Fun Flora. Oh, man. A chunky slow support with the Seed Sower and the healing. Oh, yeah, having Pollen Puff is nice, yeah. That's a good point. Having Pollen Puff is a nice support option. It's like you're basically setting out those seeds, and I don't know, maybe you're like Helping Hand or something. It doesn't seem like it has Sleep Powder. Okay. Now, this is awkward. Yeah, and that's why it's awkward. Wow, did not get the kill, though. Did not kill Sunflora, and that Fire Blast is going to be enough. Wow. Man, I was really hoping that would just get the kill. But man, this Gudra, you guys. This Gudra is just sitting around. Healing his HP. Protoss, nice to see you. Nice to see you, Protoss. It's really great to have good, have some pros in here like MacDirex to help correct a lot of this stuff. Because that's true. Gen 9, a lot of things I'm not fully well-versed in terms of mechanics. The Protect goes down. Good read. Man. Is Gudra ever going to die? The grassy terrain and the leftovers. Thankfully, Articuno showing off very, very nice bulkiness. Because that was a fully powered, Draco Meteor right there. Yeah, it's so tanky, and it's got like such an obnoxious typing with Steel Dragon. Only fighting and ground types are gonna hit it for super effective. Good swap. I don't know that I like these Toxapex protects here. I feel like Toxapex needs to do a little bit more. These are the last two Pokemon that Smadget has. And if you're spending your time protecting, it's just not necessarily a great position to be in. But it's but regardless of the protecting, I think Toxapex being more of a supporty Pokemon that's not necessarily offensively inclined. That's a little bit tough. It's a tough position to be in. Because Toxapex can pressure some Volcarona water attacks. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know why we're Baleful Bunkering. Great Hurricane. Ew, and I think that's going to be it. I do believe Kaze has taken this set back. Kaze lost the first set, but now he's got a full team of 4 against Toxapex. He's just being a little bit bulkier. Just being... misclick, love it, yeah. Yeah. Oh, for sure, MacDirex. So I'm definitely familiar with Toxapex from older generations. Unfortunately, you just can't really get the regenerating healing on your own. For me, my commentary was more referring to Toxapex being the last Pokemon, right? It's kind of hard to like take advantage of like some of its great utility and its uses when you're on your last legs. All right, Game 3 coming in. Game 3 coming in. Kaze versus Smadget. One person is getting eliminated here. Pretty scary stuff. One person is getting eliminated here. Let's go ahead and keep refreshing. Woo! Good sets indeed. Very, very good sets, you guys. Yeah, it looks like Cheese is waiting for MacDirex's opponents. Hey, March, can you hear me? Can you check on Blue Hero and NF Credible? I know NF Credible's been here. I'm not familiar with Blue Hero or Blue Hyro. Can you check in on them, please? All right, let's get this last setup here. I'm excited. All right, Mousehold, Ceruledge versus Greedence and Passimian. Let's see. Well, Passimian can definitely threaten Mousehold with some fighting attacks. Mousehold being pretty frail, but Population Bomb is also an extremely powerful attack. Wow, does it have the item that makes it not miss? Is it going to get the full 10 hits? Wow. Oh my gosh. I am so curious. I'm so curious if it's holding a wide lens. Holy cow. Holy cow. Holy cow. All 10 hits. The mouse jumped him. He did. Mousehold was like... Mousehold was like... You threaten my family? We're just gonna unleash 10 generations of mice on you. Yeah, Mousehold's frightening. I'm gonna guess that's holding wide lens. Because all 10 hits getting is absolutely frightening. Ooh, Snapperoni barely won, huh? Love to hear it, my friend. Now, Groudon coming out to boost Ceruledge is kind of scary. Boosting some firepower. Earthquake? Oh no. Okay, I think Groudon's dead. Ooh, Citrus Berry, though. Citrus Berry. Citrus Berry showing us why it's such a great item in doubles. Wow. It's killed through Citrus Berry. Oh, no. Oh, no. I guess I should have known better looking at 9% for all those hits, but wow. Holy cow. And poor Greedent didn't get a turn there because he just protected. Oh my lord. This Mousehold. Now, I think Mousehold has Terastallized, right? I believe turn 1 it Terastallized, which definitely accounts for its power. Wow. Yeah, I think he went straight into the... Yeah, he went straight into offensive... Into some offensive powers there. Wow. Don't mess with the mouse. Clearly. Too scary. And look at that. A pretty strong Shadow Sneak coming in. Yeah, get rid of that mouse. Wow, and it lives? It lives in Aura? It lives in Aura Sphere. Wow, and it even encores Greedent. Now Greedent has to switch. Wow, this was such a good position for Kaze because now he can just... He can pressure the Mewtwo kill with Shadow Sneak, and Greedent has to swap out. Greedent has to swap out, so it's a very free population bomb, right? Ooh, I like it, Mactorex. Okay, we got the double swap. Ooh, Mousehold protects here. Interesting. What a read! What a read! I 1000% would have Shadow Sneaked and population bombed. Oh my lord. Getting the swap into a heal? Yikes. Oh my lord. This is rough. Okay, looks like Greedent can actually... Yeah, Greedent will actually live the population bomb. No, I agree, Cheese, but I thought, my thought there was, oh, actually, did he even Shadow Sneak? Oh, he did Shadow Sneak. My thought was that since the Shadow Sneak is guaranteed to be faster than Mewtwo, you just jam it to get that kill, and you population bomb the Pokemon that has to swap there. Yeah, the fact that he got the heal on that swap, holy cow. Alright, well, Kaze, look, Kaze came here to win. Kaze was like, I'm not messing around. I'm gonna show you who the Emperor is. Yeah, that was rough. And again, that's a random battle for you, right? Sometimes you lead off with a Terastallized Mousehold spamming your population bomb. Ooh, great Dark type Terastallization there, gotta say. Now, unfortunately, I just don't know that this is gonna be enough, right? Because Mewtwo does have a Life Orb. I don't know that this is enough here. Oh, no, wait, does Mewtwo have Life Orb? Mewtwo might not have Life Orb. Casper! Casper, how's it going for you? Yep, and there it is. Good games, my friends. Good games. Casper won. Nice. Good games, my friends. Very solid stuff. And a tough setup, too. Man. Sometimes the randoms just give it to you. Alright. Let's go to the bracket. We'll take a little peek at everything we've got going on. Ooh, looks like I zoomed out a little bit. Alright. Looks like Cheese is up here. NF Credible and Mactorex might still be playing. That might be fun to watch them. Xerox and Nexit, Exazeon and Brandon. Okay, is Brandon still here, I wonder? Yeah, let's take a peek at Mako, NF Credible. I can't tell if Brandon ever played, because it looks like he got 2 wins, maybe? It looks like maybe Casper got his drop. Oh, they're mid-match. Okay, cool. Awesome. Love it. Thank you, March, for that update. All right, let's see if we can find NF Credible. And We're just gonna keep spamming, we're gonna keep spamming refresh. Oh, you guys just finished, okay. Yeah, doubles are interesting, huh? They're interesting, aren't they? Aren't they, Cheese? They're a lot of fun, though. I think this is better than singles. There's definitely there's more skill involved because, you know, or rather there's, not so much that there's more skill involved, but there's less, like, variance, in my opinion. You can make better reads with, like, a worse position. Yeah, Snapperoni or Monkey Deshaun, either you have to update it. I mean, maybe March can do for you, but yeah, you can do it yourself. Yep, thank you, March. Alright. Looks like X just finished. Let's see if I can refresh again. If anyone else is about to start as well. If anyone else is about to start as well, we can watch them. Maybe I spelled NF Credible wrong. Let's try Macrotex. Well, gang, I'll take a second, too, to say while we're waiting. Let's talk about our prizes for today. All right, everybody. While we're waiting, I'm gonna do one last refresh to see if they're about to start. Okay, it doesn't seem like it. They're mid-match, but they may not have spectators active. Oh, is that right? Are they mid-match? We're talking about Macrotex and NF Credible. Is there anyone else about to start? Maybe someone in Kaze and Fuse Hunter, maybe. Maybe Kaze and Fuse Hunter are coming down? Yeah, it really shouldn't be opt-in for spectating. It should be... Because we've got our setups going, but we'll fix that later. Okay, our Kaze and Fuse going right now. Ooh, Blue and Retro are going at it, is that right? Are they playing for fun? Because I think Retro got kicked out. Ooh, Kaze is starting. Okay. Let me get Retro Gamer. I think it's the Retro. There we go. Here we go. Blue Hyro versus Retro. I love to see it. Okay, everybody. Let me go to the screen. Alrighty. And they're on the loser's bracket. Nice. Now, gang, I do want to say something real quick. Before we go too into this match. To all of our spectators, we do have a chance for prizes for you as well. Here, but I'll wait just a second. I guess all I'll say for now is don't go anywhere. I've got some fun pack prizes for people in the audience as well. But for now, let's focus on this match. So, looks like we've got Sandsear Storm, which is, of course, the signature move of Landorus he got from Legends Arceus. I believe it's a move that has the potential to burn the opponent, which is quite powerful. Now, Landorus is not doing so much against this setup. It is nice that Sandsear Storm can hit both opponents, but Appleton is resisting it like a champ. Now, Landorus is not taking super effective damage from a grass attack because he's part flying. But I wonder if Landorus wants to be here. I'm very curious if Landorus has like Sludge Bomb or Psychic that could maybe do something a little bit more interesting. Looks like he's out of here. Ooh, double swap. Double swaps are kind of scary at times in doubles. Wow. Leech Seeding Set Titan. I'm pretty sure Set Titan has a lot of HP. I'm pretty sure Set Titan has a ton of HP. And look at that. Club Scout bot it's just saying wrong info. Let's see if we can fix that. But yeah, being able to Leech Seed that Set Titan on the swap. Pretty rough. I'm pretty sure that is going to heal for quite a decent amount. Okay, Icicle Crash is getting resisted. Oh, it did get a nice crit on Armor Rouge. Woodhammer not going to kill Mudsdale. He is getting the buff with the stamina. Okay, it's a shame he didn't go for Body Press. Body Press may have been a kill with that buff to the stamina. It's very possible that would have killed. Through a Citrus Berry. Oh, no worries, NF Credible. Are you guys doing another one? Are you guys doing another one? Did you guys finish your set of 3? Now, this is a weird spot, because both Set Titan and Chestnut are threatened by Armor Rouge. I feel like Set Titan really wants to swap due to Leech Seed, if it can. Ooh, Ice Shard does get a kill on Mudsdale. I would not have been confident that it would get a kill, to be honest. Wow, and look at that Heat Wave double kill right there. Man, oh man. That's rough. Okay, well, Armor Rouge is definitely getting threatened, but unfortunately, Quagsire and Landorus were in a similar position that we were, you know, 3 or 4 turns ago. A very similar position where Appleton is just kind of like sitting there like a champ. Helping Hand, what? Sandsteer, wow. Lot of damage on that Metachan. Lot of damage on that Metacham right there. Metacham is not the fastest Pokemon either. Unless it's got a Choice Scarf, I would be very concerned that Metacham might just be out of the count. Now, Metacham, I don't think it can Fake Out. I don't think it can. Okay, it protects. Okay, Landorus not going for the Sandstorm. Wow, Stealth Rock, interesting. I don't know that I love the Stealth Rock, but maybe, I'm gonna guess that Quagsire didn't have, like, Ice Beam or something, right? We have to assume as much. This Appleton being quite obnoxious. And this is why spread moves are so powerful. Ooh, Landorus doesn't go for it, huh? Huh. Interesting setup there. Very interesting setup there. Okay. Now, Armor Rouge having his signature move being similar to Close Combat. Oh, wow. It missed Armor Rouge. Wow. And that's going to kill with Leech Seed. It missed Armor Rouge completely. Wow. Oh, man. Casper, there's no prizes for Losers Bracket, but there are prizes for you in the audience. So stick around. If you would like to win some packs, stick around, my friend. Wow, that was rough. Yikes indeed, Famous Zeno. That was rough. That miss was so unfortunate. That really needed to happen. Now, hard to say in retrospect what would have happened, because Appleton, I don't think, had any way to really die. Especially with him spamming Leech Seed. So, you know, let's not be quick to point to, you know, crazy luck, but it is unfortunate. Definitely some salt in the wound. JD Scrub, great to see you. Alright, gang, while we're waiting for this next match to show up again, we are going to keep refreshing. I do want to say really, really quick. Very, very quick. We've got a Pokeball, a Great Ball, and an Ultra Ball. These are all tins that are full of packs. Of course, people who get first and second in this event are going to walk away home with some packs, but I want to share some with the audience as well. We are going to have little social media goals, right? So obviously, I've been streaming for a while. I've been doing a lot of Pokemon battling for tournaments as well. Want to do more Pokemon, want to do more other tournaments in general. So I'm going to give little stretch goals for our social media pages, and if we can reach them, then I will gladly give away a pack. So right now, I'm going to link my Instagram. We're at 189. You do count on the audience, CZX. Everyone counts. We're at 189 followers on Instagram. If we can get to 200, that's just 11 people. If we can get to 200, I will give away a pack. So that'll be our first goal to work with. All right. I am going to refresh. Here we are. It looks like we missed turn 1. Wow, a double KO? What happened? Oh, no, it's not a double kill. It was a Phantom Force. Kirito, hello! How are you, Kirito? Hey, Crackle, I really appreciate that, Crackle. How are you, my friend? Great to meet you. Hope you're enjoying the day. Hope you're enjoying our battles. This is a lot of fun. We could run. That's true, we could. Shall we click it? Alright, wow. We can watch it fresh now. Super fresh. Alright. It was a turn 1 protect. No first impression. Poison jab. Alright, swap to Inteleon. Oh, that crit. Oh, I see. That was the double kill. The recoil off the crit. Yikes. Yikes. And that Ice Beam, instant kill. To be honest, I think that was definitely... Oh, wow. This is a really aggressive set here. This is a super aggressive set. Oh, double darks coming in. Not the best against Cleaver. A pretty powerful bug type. Okay, I love that protect. Both players were very smart and safe there. And look at that. That Intimidate actually keeping Mabostiff alive, which is super cool. Yes, there will be a VOD, Kirito. Great to see you. There will absolutely be a VOD. Very, very good stuff. Ooh, about a battle. Good luck to you, Casper. Good luck to you. Hope it goes well. Good luck, my friend. And Mako is starting soon. Oh, gosh. Okay. That would be really fun to watch in the winners. But I want to let's finish this match first. And then we'll pop it on you guys. Would love to watch that. Ooh, and Famous is going to face the winner of this. Very cool. Alright, so Viper goes down. Yeah! Thank you, Kirito. Really appreciate you popping in, my friend. And Kirito, don't forget. Well, I guess if you're leaving, it doesn't matter too much. But we're having a little social media goal. If we can get to 200 followers on Instagram, I will give away a pack to a person in the audience. Which, yes, can be someone who played too. What if the winner of Loser's Bracket wins the full tournament? Then they're the winner. Then they're the grand champion. You have to win twice, though, because you have to do a bracket reset if you're the top of losers. You have to do a full bracket reset to be the grand champion. But you'll still get second place, which is also a prize, right? Yeah, March, if you want to make a post and go for a pin, that's totally great. Wow. Oh, man. He gets the Grimnay KO. But yeah, unfortunately, it's just Oink Cologne in the back. Alright, I hate to say it, folks, but I believe that's going to be it. Alright, so why don't we go take a peek at Mako, then? Yeah, that's going to be it. Oh, when he got paralyzed, yikes. Yeah, there it is. Very well fought. Very well fought. Let's take a peek at our winners, though. Let's see. Cheesy X and Mako. Let's go from the first turn. Let's watch from the very first turn. Man, Pokemon Showdown is so great for events like this. Alright. Go straight into a Dark type. Thunderbolt on Torkoal. Wow, Thunderbolt Paralysis. Yikes. Liquidation. Not very powerful in the Drought. Do get a burn. And Fire Blast. Very powerful. Absolutely going to get that kill on Rotom. Oh, man. These will-o-wisps, they're just not missing, are they? They are not missing. They're doing all of the work. Boy, this is such an awkward setup because even though we got lots of burns and wow. You gotta love two Torkels going at it too. A solid acrobatics. We are gonna get that jump left kill. I know, 3 turtles. We just need a 4th. Ooh, Mabosstiff into Giratina. Getting that Intimidate and pressuring with dark moves on the Ghost-type Giratina. Not the best position to be in for Cheesy X. Very curious what he decides to do here. Very, very curious what he decides to do here. Oh boy. Gastrodon coming in. Man, just getting burned. We're just non-stop. This is like status condition central. I'm gonna guess that it's the exact same Torkoal, right? I'm gonna guess it's the exact same Torkoal coming in. Man, oh man. How crazy. I like my Mabosstiff turning Fairy too, to try and maybe proactively deal with like a Draco Meteor. Yeah, Cloister set is scary, wow. Wait, did it Terrestrialize? Okay, it did. For whatever reason I didn't see the animation. One of her Fuse right now. Gotcha. Gotcha, Kaze. Good to know. Thank you for letting us know. Alright, Needy coming out. Psychic Surge goes down. Gastrodon being a bulky Pokemon, and look at that. Man, what a great Muddy Water that was. That's a solid amount of damage from a Gastrodon using Muddy Water, using a spread attack with not the most special attack. And he even got an accuracy drop on poor Gumshoes. That poor Gumshoes. How unfortunate. I don't really know what Indeedee plans on doing. Yeah, trying to like not die to crunches and stuff. Ooh, stop the U-turn, which is nice. Makes you wonder how we plan on... Okay, wow. A fresh sun and a fresh psychic terrain coming down. Casper, no! Casper, are you on Instagram? Did you see our post? I saw that some people followed. Thank you very much to everyone who followed us on Instagram. I've got to be better about my social media, so I'm trying to hustle it a little bit harder. Okay, Cloister comes back in. Instant Solar Beam, unfortunately not targeting that Cloister. Imagine if it did, though. Imagine if it did. Very, very scary. Is anyone on Threads by any chance? Is there anyone who's on Threads? I've been considering choosing Threads over Twitter/X just because I feel like Twitter/X is so volatile. I've been strongly considering that. Well, I have a Threads account, I think, because it gets made with Instagram, but... Alright, who's coming in? Oh boy. Makes you wonder how we pull this off, right? Because Solar Beam on Cloister, it might not kill. I'm gonna guess that it doesn't, but Cloister doesn't have great special defenses. Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's gonna kill, but it depends on Cloister's set too. If Cloister's trying to Shell Smash here, if Cloister, right, and Cloister's water moves are getting reduced by all that sunlight as well. This is rough. Now, maybe Indeed's helping hand on a Torkoal. Perhaps that could do it. Or maybe a Psychic on a Cloyster. Psychic plus Solar Beam. Ooh, is that right, Krakel? Or Krakyle? Now, I know that that EVs are allocated differently in random battles. I know that they're allocated differently on random battles. I was pretty confident that it would not just OHKO there. But that's a pretty scary fact to have right there. Because that's effectively no investment on both sides to get a guaranteed kill. And not even, it's actually not even that close either. It's like 130% to 150%. I guess Torkoal's got more special attack than we think. Although, honestly, at the end of the day, it's really just Cloyster having some of the worst special defense and some of the worst HP in the game. Just really awful. Interesting, Krakyle. Good to know. Very good to know. Yeah, and I think, oh boy. Okay, not the best Intimidate there. Now, it's really coming down to two things. Giratina, fortunately, was able to dodge. Oh, yeah, Giratina's not even coming out yet. These are Cheese's 3 Pokemon left to Macrotex's 2. And both Pokemon are burned? Not great. Not great. Giratina comes out. The Crunch does nothing. Psychic Fang's Jump Scare. Not very effective, although I will say, thanks to the sunlight, it was actually pretty decent. Where's the facade at, man? Imagine that. Alright. I'm thinking that is going to be the end of game 1. Yeah. Looks pretty decisive right there. Actually, this might be game 2? I think this might be game 2. Yeah, good games. Honestly, not a ton of luck involved with that one either. It wasn't like there were any cheeky crits or anything. Even the paralysis wasn't too bad either. Hey, Retro Gamer, appreciate the follow. Thank you very much, my friend. Cheesy X and Macrotex, are you guys doing a game 3 or was that the end of that one? Was that the end of that set? Alright, I think I'm going to take a peek at our bracket. Let's see. Nope, that's not my bracket. There we go. Okay, looking like NF Credible did get his win against Casper. Fusona versus Kaze, did you guys report your matches? I'm guessing that Kaze won and fought Jinya, based on what I saw in the chat room, but it's hard for me to tell. So I definitely want to get confirmation on that. Looking like Famous versus Blue could be happening right now. Negative versus Snapperoni, I wonder if that is currently happening. And then Xerox was X of the Xeon as well. You're in game 3, says Kaze. Okay, let's at least finish off Cheesy X and Macrotex, though. Alright, let's start from the beginning. Alright, we got Dugtrio, we got Komala. Quaquaval coming in. Ooh, good body slam. Is that going to paralyze? No. Wow, the double target on a protected Zangoose. Wow. You know, you gotta say, right, a Pokemon like Zangoose that's very likely to hold a Toxic Orb, you can use that to your advantage, right? That's scary. Gotta love the mind games in a double battle. Gotta love the mind games in a double battle. Okay, the Thunder Wave does connect, and it's still gonna get a kill on Dugtrio. And that speed drop is not gonna matter, because Prux is just paralyzed. Fuse and you guys aren't done yet. Gotcha. Okay. Good to know, you guys. Okay, now, wow. Oricorio, threatening for sure with its electric damage. Now, I've got to tell you too, Screamtail, an obnoxious Pokemon. It's fast and it's bulky. Going into a Steel type. Yikes. A Steel type Screamtail. Hope. Wow. And a pretty solid Tailwind from Macrotex. You know, at a glance, this looks like a pretty solid advantage for Macrotex. He's got the speed advantage, of course. And I feel like that Screamtail is going to be super obnoxious, spamming Thunder Waves, and just being a really bulky Steel type now, thanks to that Terastallization. Very, very curious about it. Hey there, Tree. Nice to see you. Welcome on in. All right. Ooh, Volt Absorb is making it immune, which is solid. Looks like no revelations happening. Now, to be fair, I don't know that I necessarily would have known that Pachirisu has Volt Absorb either. Pachirisu, not a very popular Pokemon. Although, funny enough, Pachirisu has been in a winning World Championship doubles team, so you never know nowadays. You never know. Ooh, gang, we're getting close to our Instagram goal, gang. We're only 6 followers away. We're only 6 followers away from giving out a pack for Instagram. I'll drop that link one more time. I know we got it pinned. As soon as we hit 200, I will give a little pack giveaway, which should be a lot of fun. All right, a Helping Hand boost on Meloetta. Wow. What a great Encore. Encore is such an obnoxious move in double battles. Wow, and it hit itself in confusion. Yikes. Yikes. Think about that. That basically ruined the entire turn because Pachirisu kind of threw in a slot with Meloetta just to get hit by confusion. And the confusion was due to a Hurricane triggering confusion. First of all, Hurricane hitting, making the confusion happen. Yeah, wow, that's rough. That is rough, unfortunately. Yikes. Sometimes that happens, gang. Sometimes that happens. And that Screamtail is still just being obnoxious, too, because that Screamtail being a Steel type, ooh. Being a Steel type against Altaria. Altaria might have, like, Fire Blast. But it's probably going to get paralyzed by Screamtail in the process. Pachirisu spamming. Yeah, just not enough. Yeah, unfortunately I'm with Craig Kyle. I think that's probably going to be it. I would love it if it weren't. But I'm not seeing a lot of ways to turn this one around, especially considering Macrotex still has 2 other Pokemon in the back as well. I just don't know how you deal with the Screamtail. Screamtail, I think, is one of the more obnoxious Pokemon you can get in a random, because the typing is really annoying, its moveset's annoying, it's super bulky, super fast. Or rather, fast enough, you know what I mean? And look at us. Actually, it's kind of funny that we're just spamming Encore all day. But even so. I kind of love that Follow Me was actually able to brick it. But yeah, I just don't see how you get rid of Screamtail. And deal with 2 other Pokemon in the back. And the burn goes down. Yeah, gang, I'm thinking not the best position. Yep. Wait, really? With Pachirisu at Worlds this year too, that's great. Sajin Park is crazy in that he can do TCG and VGC. Alright, and there it is, folks. I think Game 3 coming in? Patch an absolute legend. Gotta love Pachirisu. Follow me! Yep, 1-1. Alright, let's check out this final one. This is fun, because we can get it from the very beginning. Oh my gosh, another Screamtail. Macrotex with another Screamtail? Are we for real? Yikes. Yikes. Now, the Paldean Tauros, it looks like it's the fire version. Like that fake out. Gotta give a good fake out. Wow, I did not expect it to one-shot. Espathra is not necessarily known for being the most powerful special attacker. Wow. Holy cow. Holy cow. That is very scary. It's even a shiny one. Is that right, Huntress? That's scary. Also, Huntress, how are you? Great to see you. Huntress, this is probably the best time of the day for you, huh? All our German friends. Or at least more reasonable than way earlier in the morning. Now this is scary too, because I'm guessing it's a choice specs. So like, ooh, dark type. That was great. I'm guessing that was getting targeted. Yeah. What a great dark type there. Stealth Rock, okay. Okay. I think we're pretty down for Stealth Rock. I don't think we necessarily care too much about Stealth Rock. Great terrestrialization there from Muck. Wow, and Dazzling Gleam, huh? Oh, it's Life Orb, is that right? Okay, I guess I missed the Life Orb decrease earlier. Still, I cannot believe that actually just straight one-shot that Tauros. Yikes. Rock Tomb killed? Oh, it was a crit. Wow. It's like, oh, I guess it is times 4. It is times 4, to be fair, but still. That's crazy. Not great for Cheesy X here. Still, Apothera is not too worried about paralysis. Its speed boost is going to basically... In fact, it's actually profited at this point, right? Because it gets cut in half, but it's at 2.5. I guess we just keep spamming Dazzling Gleam. Iron Hands comes out for a fake out. So, I think you probably fake out Muck? Or maybe you just, like, Drain Punch Muck? Interesting call here. Interesting call what actually gets done. Fire type, huh? Okay, no fake out. Go straight for Shadow Ball. Disabled. That's fine. Okay, this was actually a pretty solid setup. Wow, this is great. That's a solid Dazzling Gleam. I think Dazzling Gleam is going to kill Muck. Let's double check. Let's scroll up a little bit and see the damage that we saw earlier from that Dazzling Gleam. 19%? Yeah. I think that's pretty likely. If Espathra doesn't get paralyzed here, although it could get Shadow Sneaked, right? Who goes for Protect? Shadow Sneak on the Protect, I love it. Gets that Muck kill. Solid read from Cheesy X. Solid read from Cheesy X. Probably about as good as that could have gone. Now the Fire Terrestrialization really intrigues me. Does Iron Hand... I guess Iron Hands probably could have Fire Punch for like a boosted attack. Now, the Iron Hands being as bulky as he is, Drain Punch is going to be pretty powerful against Stonejourner. And he's at full health. He's very comfortable right now. Ooh, Lumina Crash, huh? Man, look at this Espathra. It's Ice Punch. Wow. And Leech Seed missed. Oh, Leech Seed missed. Yikes. Oh, that's rough. That's really rough. In defense, I don't know how relevant Leech Seed is going to be in this position, but it is very unfortunate to be in a spot where we've got 3 Pokemon against 6, or 3 Pokemon against 5, and one of your moves just does nothing. Not great. Okay, I think you just let Espathra die to its own Life Orb. So maybe you just double target Iron Hands here? Ugh. Man, that was so strong. That Espathra was an absolute nightmare. So I'm very impressed by Appleton. Wow, double Leech Seed miss. I'm so sorry. Pokemon does that sometimes. Pokemon do be like that sometimes. Still not the best spot here. No retreat. Earthquake? Rock polish, okay. 2 setups going down. Very unlucky, Retro, I know. Super unfortunate. Oh, man. It's nice that Ironhead is not worried too much about that. Or Ironhead's not gonna get like, not gonna get any like flinch fishes, but ooh! Just spilled my water everywhere, including my keyboard. Okay, I hope that's not going to matter on my keyboard. Oh boy. I hope that's not going to matter. Maybe I'll just, like, hang it upside down to dry. Probably don't need my keyboard too much. Ah, I love this song. Alright, well, good games from Cheesy X, man. That Espathra. That Espathra was very obnoxious. Super obnoxious. And I think Macrotex was very graceful in that too. Some unfortunate luck with Leech Season things. Very, very unfortunate. Alright, gang, who is up? Who's got some matches, you guys, that we can peek on? Alright, let's take a peek. I know, that's serious indeed. Okay. Cheese is hanging around for X the Zan versus Xerox. I wonder if that's still happening. We can take a peek in a little bit. Yeah, I don't know why clip is broken. It's been like that for a bit. I guess the awkward thing about maybe my keyboard being... Okay, we actually can fight X. Okay, let's take a peek. Let's watch the first turn, you guys. Let's go back to Pokemon Showdown. Okay, here we go. Let's see where X the Zayon and Xerox are at. Okay, solid Shadow Ball. Ooh, spikes, huh? I admit, I don't love spikes in a doubles format. I don't know that I love a turn 1 spikes. I'm a lot more intrigued by being more offensive. Ooh, I actually got the Baleful Bunker. He got the Protect Poison there. That's kind of cool. Not every day that happens with Toxapex. Okay, Sandy got that kill. Okay, actually this ended up being pretty solid. I wonder if Toxapex swaps here to get a Regenerator. No, he just goes for the Protect. Is Kricketune gonna get poisoned here? Wow! Dang, you guys, what a set here. Sacred Sword not killing. I mean, look, I was talking smack about spikes, but it looks like there wasn't too much pressure to get out of it. Now, what do you do in this position, you guys? Frostmoth is an interesting Pokemon. It's got very high special defense, thanks to its ability. Ooh, does Kricketune read correctly? Too bad. Helping hand into that. Oh gosh, into a Quiver Dance? Yeah, I was really hoping that it'd be the opposite. I was hoping that Frostmoth would get targeted there. I think Frostmoth is a little scarier, because I don't know how many physical options. Like, a Quiver Dance on Frostmoth with its ability... Very scary. Famous, I have no idea. Famous, I honestly have no idea. Can you ask March? Can you ask him on Discord maybe? Because I'm with you. I'm not sure if I saw him fight at all either. Hey, said the kid. Okay, Houndstone though. Any last rites? Any last rites? Or is that the attack it's called? I guess it's not necessarily the most amazing move against Grimmsnarl right now. But Grimmsnarl's pretty weak to a good bug attack from Kricketune. Very interesting. So maybe you go like Passing Rites, or whatever that move is, on Sandy Shocks. And like a bug move on Grimmsnarl. Seems decent. Don't think Krickatune's gonna get a KO though. Oh, Reflect, yeah. Of course. We can expect a lot of prankster screen nonsense from Grimmsnarl. Ah, okay, they just wandered off. You want to shoot him? Did you shoot him a DM? Did you DM them, Famous? Yeah, it can be very strong, Kaze. Isn't that the truth? Okay, I see a lot of great progress on that Instagram in terms of getting a pack. After that, we'll get it. Yeah, Grafai, wow, looks like another potential Quiver Dancer with Venomoth. Yeah, Knockoff is such a good move in a limited format. It's just such a good move in general. Also, that Sandy Shocks has never left this field, has it? These are the last two Pokemon. Unfortunately, Gunk Shot on Venomoth is not the best. Yeah. Okay, looking like Xerox has this one. Yeah, and there it is, folks. Good games. Xerox and Exthazeon. Was that game 3? Or was there another game coming in? I wonder which one is coming in. That was game 3. Well done, you guys. Well done, X. Well fought. Alright, let me go ahead and hop out of that. Alright, gang, I'm gonna go full screen again. And as I do that... Here, let me zoom out a little bit too. Alright, much better. As I zoom out too, you guys saw in our pinned post that if we get to 200 followers on our Instagram page, we'll be giving away a pack to a random person in the audience. I'll do something similar. How about Facebook? I don't know how many folks are still on Facebook, all the Zoomers out there like me, or the Boomers out there like me. But I believe I'm at 14 followers. If we can get to... Oh man, I want to say 25, but let's say 20. Let's see if we can get to 20. Let's see if we can get to 20. I'll give you another pack. Ooh, game 1 against Xerox. Let's do it, cheese. No Twitter X. Okay. I went for Threads. Which, by the way, I'll do the same thing for 25. All right, let's go to Xerox. Or cheese. Here we go, gang. Look at that. Xerox offering good luck. I love that. All right. Go-Go coming in. Iron Valiant coming in. Screamtail and Rabska. Now, it's always unfortunate to start with a Rabska, considering how great that signature ability of it is to revive a Pokemon. Very, very powerful ability. Makes me wonder if Rabska just goes for the swap. Makes me wonder if you just go for the swap right away. Ooh, Trick Room. Now, Trick Room is kind of scary in a random battle. Trick Room is very scary in a random battle, you guys. Because it's not like you necessarily have a team that can, like, guarantee to take advantage of it. All right, pretty solid protecting here with that Heat Wave. Unfortunately, Go-Go did dodge it. Alright, Bug Bite coming in. This is true. You can always cancel it as well. This is very true. Oh yeah, imagine Palmite actually getting a Leopard Berry for 2 revives. It's pretty scary. Pretty wild, honestly. And it's true. The fact that you can turn off your own Trick Room if you ever want to is pretty relevant as well. Extremely relevant. Okay, the Horn Leech is not very strong, unfortunately, and that burn is going to kill it. Wow, looking like a really solid lead from Cheesy X. Plus, he still has Rabska in the back. Cheesy X still has Rabska in the back. Oh, yeah, Trick Room and Tailwind. That's always fun. That's always fun. Man. If I'm Xerox here, how am I swinging this? I mean, I guess you could drop like a Fire Blast from Hydreigon on Fortress. That could happen. Do we dodge a Brave Bird here? Yeah, we do dodge a Brave Bird as far as Protect goes. Oh, it's Heat Wave! Okay, is Trick Room done? Okay, now that's relevant. But the other scary thing is that Honchkrow does have Sucker Punch. We've seen Sucker Punch go down. So, it's not as though Hydreigon, even though it can resist it, I would be pretty afraid. I'd be pretty afraid of the Sucker Punch. This is very scary. And, wow. And Fairy Moves from Iron Valiant aren't necessarily going to be doing much to Eternatus, because he's part Poison. Wow. Okay. A little bit scary there. I think Iron Valiant played it as well as it could that turn. Dazzling Gleam being as good as it is. Ooh, Bascule Legion. Now the question is, does Honchkrow outspeed Iron Valiant on its own? That's Sucker Punch OHKO. Oh my lord. Wow. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but man, that really... Alright, looking like that's the end of this game. We got Cacturn in the back. Is that right, Next, that you and Stepperoni had some Cook games? Honchkrow, I think, is like base 85 speed. Which, yeah, pretty slow, all things considered. I just don't know what Iron Valiance is. Oh, Eruption literally cooked people? Yeah. Alright, I'm thinking this is about as over as it is. Hate to say it. But that's okay, that's why it's best of 3, you guys. That's why it's best of 3. Mitigate some unfortunate teams, there we go. Alright, let's get a refresh going. Whew! Alright, gang. We are near the top of the winner's bracket. So we are guaranteed some good matches. In fact, we basically are at the top for the most part. Take a peek. Take a quick peek, you guys. She's in Xerox. Very scary stuff. Alright, let's go ahead and hop back in. We are going to go right here. Let's refresh it. Alrighty. We swap to Wugtrio. Wow, Dark-type Terastallization. Wow, unfortunately, Wugtrio making him slower onto that swap. And he gets glared. Alright, what was the turn one? I guess the turn one was Crocodile getting an Intimidate. Yeah, Macrotex, he is very good. He was talking earlier about how, I don't remember his exact situation, but yeah. He's a good friend of ours. He's very, very solid for sure. Which, by the way, you guys, when the VGC format picks up again for next year, I would love to do more tournaments. I definitely want to do more randoms because this is just super fun and super easy to pull off. So definitely consider following us and checking out our Discord if you guys are interested in checking out more fun Pokemon tournaments, more fun. VGC tournaments in the future, definitely want to keep doing prizes. And look at that, water absorb, so good on Volcanion. So good. Okay, let's take a peek. Let's go back to turn 1 here. Okay. Go straight in that swap. The Go-Go goes down. We get the glare. The not the best wave crash goes down. We do get glared. Volcanion gets that swap so that he can absorb the water. Leaf Storm gets the kill. Just kind of interesting. I never really thought of Go-Goat as a special attacker, but I guess I don't really know what Go-Goat... I don't know if Go-Goat is even a physical attacker, to be honest. I feel like he's more of a physical attacker with, like, Horn Leech, but... I honestly have no idea. Go-Goat is not a Pokemon you see very often. Alright, in this position... Yikes. Ooh, goes for the fake out on Bruxish, huh? Go-Go dodging? I feel like Go-Go has dodged so many heat waves over the course of this tournament. Like, an unbelievable amount of heat waves. That's right, he's the GOAT. He's the greatest of all time. He is the greatest. Alright, and Tinkaton still can use its signature attack. Hitting for a ton of damage. Can't do it on consecutive turns. Really wondering who is going to be... Oh, goes for Stealth Rock. Alright, Xerox... we've noticed a trend with this. Xerox definitely loves to use his entry hazards. There is a lot of Pokemon left on Cheese's side, so Stealth Rock can still get a lot of good value over the course of this turn, or this event. Yeah, Snap Runner, you've been doing a great job. Snap, you've been doing an absolutely great job. Okay, Electro Drift comes down. Tinkaton is done. Horn Leech. Oh, that crit, too. Into a crit on Miraidon. Did the crit matter from Volcanion, I wonder? I guess we can't complain about 2 crits on both sides, right? I can't tell if it mattered because he did Terrastalize for the boost. I wonder... Macrotex has got the calculators. I wonder if you could tell if that matters. Alright. Ooh, Intimidate. Being relevant. Volcanion's gonna die to a gust of wind here, but still pretty relevant. I don't know Volcanion's speed compared to Toxicroak's. Let's take a quick peek. 191. Ooh, okay. Toxicroak is faster. So pretty unlikely that Volcanion's gonna do anything this turn. I think it's very likely he'll just die. Crocodile also has a lot of weaknesses against him, though. Wait, what? Did Macrotex just make up some Solar Beam tech against Cloyster? Am I? Is this the? Oh wow! And look how relevant Intimidate is. Look at how relevant Intimidate is, you guys. Crocodile living. Holy cow! That was one of the top 10 anime betrayals. Was Macrotex just making up calculator stats. I'm just kidding. You probably just know it. I'm totally teasing you. Alright, I don't really know what Kamala's doing here. Close combat from Toxicroak is pretty bad, and Toxicroak is faster. Actually, no, Crocodile's faster. Do we think it's possible Crocodile has Earthquake? Earthquake would be phenomenal in this position. I feel like in the random doubles, you're more likely to get Stomping Tantrum. Ooh, look at that. Stealth Rock goes down. Wow! Oh my gosh, that Gunk Shot read! Holy cow. I mean, Toxicroak is going to die to a gust of wind as well, so... Ooh, but look how relevant Honchkrow back. One of the signature Pokemon in this series is Honchkrow, it seems. Honchkrow's got the Sucker Punch on Crocodile, I'm assuming. Could also just, like, threaten with, like, Brave Birds. Yeah. Close combat on Sandaconda. Yup. Great. I love hitting that Honchkrow. I love hitting that Honchkrow. Wow, and the Stealth Rock kills! Wait. Is this Xerox's game right here? It looks like it is. Wow, you guys. Man, I gotta say, I love that gunk shot read and a hatcherine. Not going for the easy Toxic Hook kill there. And yes, the hazards being super relevant. Getting that actual go-go kill. Man. Last one you played was Ultra Sun and Moon. Ah, from Spanish Moons and Worlds. I love it, Macrotex, yeah. Macrotex, do you like VGC as well? I used to be a hardcore VGC player. At my peak 10 years ago, I was like a third place Nats champ. And that was my extent. And there it is. There's Xerox. I think that's game 3. I think that's 1-1. Yeah, I forgot about those rocks. Rocks being relevant. Let's double check. I think that's game 3. Hey, Crash. Nice to see you. Welcome on in. Here we go. Game 3. Game 3 at the top. At the top of, Hey there, NF Credible. How are you? How have your games been going? Okay, I'm gonna plug this one more time before we really start. We've got a few packs that I'm giving out to people in the audience for reaching some social media following goals, you guys. If we can get to 200 follows on our Instagram, we're so close, you guys. We only need 3 more. We only need 3 more, you guys. Thank you, said the kid. We only need 3 more for a pack in the audience. And I don't know if people are actually on Threads. I have no idea. Are people on Threads or Facebook? That's my bigger question. Okay, wow. Hold on a second. I need to go back in time. That was kind of crazy. Okay. Alolan Persian, Garfield coming down. Double miss Rock Slide. Double miss Rock Slide into Helping Hand KO on Persian. Yikes. That is how it is. Just waiting for round 4. I love it. Alright, gang. Well, I'll drop my Threads then. If we can get to 25 on Threads, I will give another pack as well. We're at 18, so we only need like 7 more. Super doable. If folks are even on Threads, I have no idea. But I prefer it personally to Twitter. Alright, Solid Snarl. Can we get a flinch on that Pinch Urchin? Or either, actually. Okay, Toxic Spike goes down. Once again, Xerox, it's so funny. Xerox basically has his, like, entry hazard setups. I feel like every game we've seen him, he's got some. Oh, we're so close, March. I love it. I like seeing spread damage. I feel like Toxic Spikes is not super relevant in doubles. I feel like this format's a little too fast for the Toxic Spikes to really matter. Wait, Lunar Blessing? I have never seen that attack before. Is this a new Cresselia signature move? It looks like it heals both you and the ally. I've literally never seen that move before. Wow. I love being humbled, you guys. I'm gonna look it up right now. Lunar Blessing. Yeah. Heals both people and heals their status conditions. Wow. Yep, it's a new signature move of Cresselia. Wow. I guess every legendary Pokemon's kind of getting a signature move, huh? Man, Cresselia is already an obnoxious Pokemon in doubles, so the fact that it can heal itself and an ally is pretty insane, actually. That's kind of insane, if you ask me. Cresselia did not need that move. Okay. Luxray's probably just going to keep snarling. Pinchurchin is so likely to die. Yep. Oh, we even got a little Klefki crit for maximum fun. Alright. Avila getting paralyzed. Probably doesn't matter that much. He's very close to dying anyway. It probably would have been more beneficial to just get the kill instead of Klefki paralyzing. I assume that Klefki has something like foul play. But you never know. We can't doubt Xerox. Xerox is insanely good. And you never know. Avila could have swapped, right? So being able to paralyze a fresh Pokemon, you know, we can see in with hindsight, with perfect hindsight, like how moves go down. But oh, I love it. Snap and Famous Xeno going at it soon. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, Garganical is an obnoxious Pokemon. Extremely good. Basically, can't be statused. Has a Ghost type resistance. And that signature move of it is very, very good. Oh, wow. Floatzel getting the poison. Klefki does get a very weak Dazzling Gleam, but a little spread damage nonetheless. And Salt Cure being very scary. I don't know if Squawkabilly has close combat. It might. But I don't know if that's going to be enough to get a kill on either. It definitely will not get a kill on Garganical. I don't know if a 57% Klefki... You have to hope that that Floatzel can really pressure. Okay, Garganical's getting protected. Wave Crash blocked. Yeah, I kind of wish we just... Oh, man. And that Salt Cure is going to do a lot. Yeah, Squawkabilly is effectively dead. Klefki's pretty fast as well. Klefki is pretty fast as well, you guys. I'm kind of biting my fingers here. Biting my fingernails. Spikes goes down. Wave Crash comes in. Garganical's not getting hit by it. Alright, Squawkabilly does take out Klefki with it. Man, Salt Cure is such a good move. Okay, is that enough damage to kill Floatzel off poison? I mean, he's been spamming Wave Crash, so it's probably going to happen either way. Makes you wonder what Dudunsparce is capable of. Probably like some Serene Grace nonsense. It's probably very similar to regular Dunsparce. That's my guess. Okay, then this very, very... Ooh, okay. That was clever of Cheesy X right there. Very, very clever to do the swap. Or to get the information from his opponent. Oh, Kaze, Mario Kart was last time, my friend. I'm so sorry. Whoa. Music stopped. Mario Kart was last time, my friend. But we are going to open some packs up afterward. So definitely consider sticking around. Definitely consider sticking around. But I'm sure you're also very tired. So if you got to go to bed, don't worry about it. I don't know, X the Zan. Maybe you can pick the form in the regular mode. Man. These bulky Pokemon. Oh, man. I think that's it. Xerox playing it so well. Playing it so well. You can pick. That's fun enough, credible. Did he concede? Yeah, she's forfeited. Slow team versus hazard team. I know, poor guy. That is essentially what it was. That's essentially exactly what it was. Alright, everyone, let's take a peek at the bracket. Whoops. Sorry, you guys just saw me looking up Lunar Blessing. I was like, what the heck even is that? Alright. Xerox is at the top. Congratulations, Xerox. Well fought to make it all the way up here. Alright. Who's coming in? NF Credible. Have you been as NF Credible and Fuse Hunter? Can we check to see how they're doing? Then Famous and Snapperoni I know are going down. I'm going to check and see if NF Credible is on it. If not, I'm just going to go ahead and pop in on Snapperoni. They are. Alright, why don't I take a peek over here? Why don't I take a peek at their match? All right, and we're going to start from the beginning. Love this feature. Pokemon Showdown's the best. All right, let's hop our way into it. Protecting turn 1. Hydro Pump on Cinderace. Wow, does live it. Does it get recoil? Wow, Cinderace dies right away. High Jump Kick is such a scary attack. Holy cow. All right, he does get Charmed. Oh, but does nothing with Defiant. Wow. Would not have thought that the Defiant would be a thing. Oh, I love Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Gang, raise your hand if you have played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Explorers of Sky and Darkness. So good. I know, poor Cheese. Poor randoms, man. No, we'll do VGC tournaments eventually, Kaze, but I'm gonna wait till the next season gets announced. I'm gonna wait for the next season to get announced before I start doing official VGC stuff. I know, March. It was such a good game, such a good story. I think probably, and I love that Macrotex loved it too. Probably the best Pokemon story. Okay, wow, a lot of low HP stuff going on. Hope that Squawkabilly can live this to get that. Wow, Hydro Pump missed. Oh my gosh. Went for the double target on Overquill. He kills himself. Wow. Cheesy X is HJL high jump loss instead of high jump kick. That's my guess. Yeah, we can definitely do Showdown too. We'll probably do official hardware maybe like a week before regionals do it, because that'd be fun to do official hardware too. But yeah, Showdown is just so good. I cannot believe how amazing this is. All right, we get the accuracy drop. Now we're back in the real time. Vaporeon is such a bulky, obnoxious Pokemon. And it also has Wish. So if I'm Fuse Hunter, I'm feeling pretty good about this position. Because Muddy Water is going to hit both opponents. It can even fish for some accuracy drops. And it's just like never going to die. Okay, Fake Out of Vaporeon seems reasonable. Squawkabilly getting his speed lowered on the swap-in is pretty relevant. You just have to wonder, how do you deal with Vaporeon? That is the biggest question I have. Okay, so Squawkabilly takes 22% from an Icy Wind. I don't think Hydro Pump is gonna get a kill. This is tough. Okay, drops another Icy Wind. Squawkabilly dodges it. Not because of the copy pasta, no. I know. No Scald or Toxic are pretty rough. Very, very rough. Scald was such a great move. My Calm Mind, Rest, Sleep Top, Scald, Suicune is one of my favorite Pokemon. R.I.P., honestly. R.I.P. Oh, Trick Room and Avalog, yeah. Getting some Rock Slide Avalog action. Okay, we got Hurricane. Not as strong as I would have hoped, though, dang. Ugh, and Calyrex gets its accuracy lowered. I do not think there's any way to deal with this Vaporeon. That happens sometimes in Showdown, right? Some bulky Pokemon are just so obnoxious to deal with. Uh-oh. And does Vaporeon have Protect? It must have Protect. So the question here is... Yeah, there's a few options. Maybe I'll keep that to myself. Yeah, it goes for Protect. Does Passimian Protect too? Oh, wow. Ugh, and Hurricane missed. Yeah, I think that's going to be it, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly, yeah. don't have hacks. Or you can't just, like, build around it. Very, very tough, you guys. Tough setups. Tough setups. Now, I wonder if this was game 3. I do wonder if this was game 3. Fuse Hunter, congratulations. I have no idea what set this was. We could hop in a Snapperoni, who I know for a fact is still at it, right? Famous Zeno and Snapperoni. Let's go to the first turn. Alright, we got Ice Cube, ooh, and Mold Breaker. That's funny. Power Up on Haxorus. Interesting call. Not very effective. Close Combat. Yikes. Did live, though. Wow. Zarude with his Life Orb. Okay, but wow. Unfortunately... Ooh. Still, Tailwind went down. And Quark Drive on Iron Bundle. That's pretty frightening stuff. Okay, I like the double protect. Trying to stall out Tailwind. That's pretty solid. Whoa, Zarude actually dodged the Icy Wind. Wow. Okay, Zarude's gonna kill himself here. But, with his Life Orb, but he actually gets an action. Oh, just kidding. Jungle Healing. Wow, that seems... Jungle Healing seems very similar to that Cresselia. To that Cresselia move. Is Tailwind done? There it is. No more Tailwind. Wait, what song is this? Oh, this is versus Rayquaza. Wow, this song's hype. Alright, comes in. Pollen Puff. Unfortunately, cannot trigger your own protected Pokemon. Citrus Berry goes down. Ice Cube has still not died. I love it. That Terastallization in the water was so close. Because I think just a slightly higher roll. Oh my gosh, Famous Zeno. Famous Zeno playing like a madman. Now, Espathra is a scary Pokemon. Speed Boost is very, very frightening. But look at that. Snapperoni gets the double kill. Oh gosh, but he's got Cloyster in the back for a solid ice Pokemon. Double targets. Double target Cloyster. Dracometer gets the kill. Oh my gosh, you guys. Wait! Okay. It's Cloyster versus one last Pokemon. Okay, no, there's a Spothra too. Okay, that's it. Yeah, Lumina Crash is gonna get it. Yeah. Solid stuff. Wow. Yeah, Cloyster having Shell Smash access is very, very scary. Alright, does anyone know if others are still at it? Let's refresh and see. Okay, a new round. A new one coming in from Snap and Famous Zeno. Wow, Landorus going up against a very unfortunate ice type. And a decent... And, ooh, Grimmsnarl goes for a fake out. Interesting, Grimmsnarl's not dropping the old screens. Wow, that Magiarna did not deal a lot. I guess Cryogonal must have a pretty decent special defense. Was that right, Macrotex? Wow, exciting. Going against whoever's next, I love it. Yup. Even in his non-Therian form, he's so powerful. The Therian one is just, like, insane. Landorus has been, like, one of the best Pokemon forever. For, like, 10 years now, huh? Poor Cheese needs a nap, I know. Well, Cheese, you're at the top of losers, aren't you? So you might actually be able to take a little break. If you really want one. Oh yeah, Cheese, you could totally take a break if you wanted to. You got a lot of time before we get to you, Cheese. Take a little nap if you want. Yeah, you gotta wait a while, unfortunately. Oh yeah, Incineroar. You're talking about Incineroar? Getting his Intimidate fake out. I love Incineroar. He's such a cool Pokemon. Yeah, the funny thing is, in double battles, it's really hard to have a stall fest. Like in singles, that's very much the case, right? It's very much the case. But in random doubles, I'm surprised that it is becoming as much. Yeah, exactly. Imagine if it were singles. Okay. Double swap. Armor Tail. Does Armor Tail prevent priority? Let's look it up. Prevents the opponent from using any moves out of priority. Wow. It's actually a pretty good ability, dang. That's a really relevant ability for doubles. Just completely stops him. Teammate 2? Does it stop your teammate as well? Yeah, thank you, March. We're so close as well. We only need 2 more followers for the extra pack. Oh no. Poor Guts Facade, Hariyama. Oh man. I can't believe it. Yeah, I really wonder if Armor Tail if it prevents both. That's insanely good. If it's just on itself, it's still pretty decent, but can we all just take a second to say Pharaoh Giraffe is one of the most clever Pokemon ever? At least in terms of its name. Giraffe-rig into Pharaoh Giraffe, I think it's great. Oh, there's the Trick Room. Man, I wish Spideops were a better Pokemon. Yeah, slow exactly. It stops Fake Out. So it can very easily set up its own Trick Room. Yeah, great question. Overall, if it does or doesn't. Alright, so that comes down. Man, that fairy typing from Pharaoh Giraffe was really clever, I think. Oh, I like that water. That Spideops water stopping the overheat was kind of insane, actually. Wow. Because now Rotom's got the really unfortunate special attack drop. Oh my gosh, wait. Can Spideops? Okay, if Rotom can get a kill, it's over. Or a crit. A crit electric move, it's instantly over. The real question is if... Wow. Okay, I think it's over anyway. I don't think Spideops can deal enough damage. Wow. Ooh, that's great, Macrotex. Preventing it from both sides. That's pretty solid. Yeah, either crit will do it, right? Okay, maybe not. Actually, maybe not Spideops' crit. And there it is. Ooh, Lembuji did well. Yeah. Hard tricking with Furry. Yeah. Got huge results at regionals. 199. Okay, we only need 1 more follow for a free pack from the audience. Good games, you guys. Great set to watch. Oh, and the music timed out just well. I love it, Techie. Thank you so much, my friend. We only need 1 more. We only need 1 more follower for a little prize. And same thing. I'll drop my Threads link as well. And maybe my my Facebook group as well. If you guys want to get some extra packs too. Beyond just Instagram. Let's, why don't we do Threads first? If we can get to 20 on Threads, that'd be hype. I'll give us another pack if we do. And I guess Facebook, I'll do the same thing. Oh no, I guess Threads needs to be 25, but... Oh, it's all good, Taki. Alright, here we go. Alright, Who else is still up, I wonder? Cheese, unfortunately, like he said, is waiting a long time. Okay. I'm gonna guess that Exazeon is probably fighting really soon. Ooh, Famous versus Macrotex is probably happening really soon. Julian, hello to you! We're having a lot of fun, Julian. Great to see you. They both finished. Small enemy connection. How'd you... What went down, Julian? Did you cosplay? Oh, wow, they did both just end up. Alright. Exazeon or Macrotex? Why don't we watch them both? Oh, poor Credible. Well, Credible, stick around. Stick around if you'd like a chance to win a booster pack. Stick around, my friend. I hope you're doing well. I've been having a lot of fun just watching these matches. Really great to meet you guys. Okay. How about we go ahead. We go back to Showdown. Just want to look around. Did you pick up any sweet swag? Alright. Let's see. Who's up first? Okay, neither has set up the room just yet. Thanks, Incredible. Oh, it's Snap who won! Not Famous, I'm so sorry. Not Famous Zuno. Yes, congratulations, Snapperoni. And Famous, you did some good ones too. We saw some really cool reads. Alright, we got Macrotex. Friends bought some posters and dice, a little food. Nice. Oh man, I'd love to see some photos. Play some Smash Bros. We gotta play some Smash Bros in Texas. Alright, you guys just started? Alright. Ooh, a Turtle 1 Ditto. Turtle 1 Ditto just came out. That's exciting. Oh, jeez, I love that, my friend. Cheese, I think I'm good for now. But I might take a quick break to grab like a slice of pizza, in which case I would love to have you. You definitely do a lot of knowledge, which is super great. And I love, you're like, it's been exciting just, oh wow, that crab hammer. I guess that should have been prospected. Oh, that's true. Maybe Doug Trio couldn't have swapped at all. How funny. He was stuck, the Ditto was stuck as Doug Trio and couldn't even swap out. That's actually so funny. I'm not very good either, Julian, so don't worry about it. I don't think anyone going to Demi-Con is that good at Smash. At the end of the day. I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Alright, I see one comes down. Yeah, Jin is right, we did have some Smash last year, which was fun. Okay, solid jungle beating. Now, I'll be honest, I really like... I don't know if I love swapping into Rapska. I love actually being able to heal a Pokemon with Rapska. I don't like a Rapska in the early game like this, personally. But maybe Snapperoni feels like Rapska being a bug type is a good way to pressure Rillaboom. Ooh, it did live. Double target? Oh, Trick Room. Okay. Very, very scary. Yeah, this is Gen 9 Julian. Now, this is, of course, Pokemon Showdown, so it's a, it's a computer program. It's a computer program that's really great, by the way. Sorry, I'm gonna move my camera a little bit. Whoops. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of how I feel, Cheesy X. Yeah, especially because Rillaboom, I'm pretty sure it's priority. But maybe we don't care. Maybe we don't care about Revival Blessing. I don't know. Interesting calls. Unfortunately, Rillaboom is still alive and cooking. Now, he is burned, so he's not going to be dealing the most. Yes, the crystal forms are illegal. Yeah, they are, Julian. Yeah. Terastallization. Oh, whoops. No, I do admit I'm not, like, the world's biggest fan of terastallization. But I figured it was, like, I didn't want to necessarily, like, rock the boat too much. Whoops. Okay. Oh, he lost priority. Is that right, NF Credible? He actually got nerfed? He actually got nerfed? I would say it's more fair than Dynamax. It basically just transforms you into a different type. And if you are already that type, you get an extra buff to your attacks that you use. Actually, I guess it buffs every attack that you use of that. But you'll get an additional bonus if you're already that type. Now, the annoying thing about it is that you don't know what type your opponent can be. Which I think is kind of dumb, if you ask me. I really wish that weren't... I wish that you could see what type they could become. So you could have, like, a little bit more predictions, but, that's my take on it, personally. It's nice, though, in VGC competitions, you have team preview, so you do get to see what type your opponent can turn into. Which is very nice. And it's kind of cool, because, like, you have a choice between, like, okay, do I want to, you know, double down on my own typing to get, like, a really strong buff? Or do I want to, do I want to have a totally different type? Do I want a totally different type, you know, to protect me? Did we? We hit 200? Nice! Oh, that's exciting. Alright, gang, well, stick around. When we finish up our tournament, I'm giving out a pack for sure. Which is very cool. Love it, you guys. Okay, let's work on a different social media then. Either Threads or Facebook next. That's true, Tira, increasing your power, yeah. No, you're not wrong, Cheesy X. You're not wrong that there's only so many, like, actual valid ones. But it's nice to, like, not have to predict, like, everything. If you ask me. I think it's perfect in actual VGC, where it's like, you can tell what they're going to be. I think that's basically perfect. And you're right, it's definitely a lot better than Dynamax. I think Z-moves aren't bad, though, actually. I think Z-moves are fine. Oh, you're right. Moves under 60 also just get a natural buff. You're right. In addition to, like, a same type buff. Oh, no. Famous had the bug bite. Oh, that would have been so good. The Pokegen drama that happened in Worlds. Oh, man, Julian. It's, 25 March. Can we edit that to 25? Because I realize we're only 2 away from that. Which is too easy. Little too easy, as much fun as that is. Alright. Yeah, I noticed that after... It's 20 for Facebook. 20 for Facebook, 25 for Threads. That's where I'm at. And I'll get an extra pack out. But yes, fun stuff nonetheless. Which is why Mousehold one-shot Groudon. Oh! You're right! You're right. Because the population bomb gets buffed, each of those hits becomes 60? Is that right? Is that actually true? And then it gets an additional normal type buff? That's insane. That's actually insane. Wow, what a close game we had, you guys. What a close game between Snep and Macrotex. Wow. Extraordinarily close. No, it's okay, March. I'll take care of it. I'll take care of it. Don't you worry. I'm the only one who knows the numbers. Let me take care of it. All right. Let's go ahead and set up the next one. All right. Ooh, looks like a turn 1 spiderweb went down. It was rock slide and oh, it looks like a rock slide did get a flinch. Okay, yeah, you got it, March. Yeah, just a little long. I think that comment's a little long. But yes, I love it. Congratulations, yes. Because when I click on it, it doesn't, like, I can't see the link very easily. That's why I was going to take care of it as well. But don't worry about it, my friend. I think the people know. Taki, if you don't use Facebook, then don't worry about it. It's not helpful if you don't use Facebook, right? But if you use Threads. Alright, here we go. That's right, Kaze. 2 people is too easy. 2 is way too easy. It's still not too bad though. It's like 6. It went from 2 to 6, I think. Because I believe I'm at 14 right now. Oh, I see 15. I see 15. Only 5 more. Okay. Anyway, let's actually pay attention. So rock slide goes down. Does not get a kill on low kicks. I kind of thought it would kill low kicks, to be honest. I guess Cloth might not have extremely high stats. In fact, looking at Cloth as level 91, it must have awful stats. Considering that Pikachu's 89, and Pikachu's not really that much better. Pikachu, of course, does have Light Ball to double its attacking stats, but, yeah, not the best there. This is the Diamond and Pearl theme, isn't it? Alrighty. Oh yeah, and Spiderweb coming out here. Yeah, great question. Great question, Cheesy X. Great question. Don't know. No idea. We can pop in a little bit. Wow, I can't believe we have double Pikachu. What world are we living in? Double Pikachu. Of course, Snapperonis has the hat buff, which is not a real thing, but that's what I assume it is. Gotta love the hat buffs. Man, that sticky web. You want to talk about relevant entry hazards. You want to talk about relevant entry hazards? Sticky web. 100 base attack, yikes. That's pretty mid. That Encore, though. Man, that Pikachu had Encore? Holy cow. 3 Pikachus, you're right, NF Credible. We have our little imposter boy, too. Alright, well, that Pikachu has to swap out. Man, Encore is such a good move. Are we double swapping? We are double swapping. Wow, what a great spot. Helping Hand Grass Knot into Iron Leaves. Good swapping, Snapperoni. Very, very good swapping. Yikes. That was a massive Volt Tackle. And unfortunately, Iron Leaves did not get any value that turn. Because he protected, but nothing targeted him. Mimikyu would be happy. Very true. Ooh, not enough to get a kill. Lightning Rod! How could we forget Lightning Rod? I love it. Okay, now that was pretty good for Snapperoni. That was pretty good for Snapperoni right there, because he instantly went... Oh, Zamazenta getting that defense up. Yeah, no, you're right, Cheese. Yeah, they're definitely not viable in, like, regular VGC. Unless, I don't know, maybe, like, that signature move of Cleavor, maybe setting up some random stealth rocks. Like, that's kind of cool with its attacking. Gang! This is a game. Now, Mewtwo definitely threatens the kill on Iron Leaves. It really comes down to whether or not Zamazenta... Because even though Macrotex only has 2 Pokemon left, they're both quite powerful. Oh my gosh, he went for nasty plots. But Pikachu's still alive. Wow. He went for nasty plot. Makes you wonder if Mewtwo has makes you wonder if he's got Life Orb. He does have Life Orb. This could be it! Oh, but maybe Rayquaza has extreme speed? This could be it! So, Julian, if you'll notice, don't worry too much about legendary Pokemon. Don't worry too much about legendary Pokemon because their levels are lower. You see how Mimikyu's level 85 and Mewtwo's level 72? Oh, it was Shadow Sneak. The disguise gets popped. Okay, it's Dragon Ascent. It's not Extreme Speed. Still, a bit awkward. Now, this is some crazy mind game stuff right here. Does Macrotex go for double protect? Assuming there's a Shadow Sneak. Okay, there it is. But maybe Zamazenta can still do it? Wait, Dragon Ascent lowered his defenses. Zamazenta is faster. Zamazenta is faster. Look at that! Wow! Wow! Insane! Danger Drama, oh no! Sid, not super long. When we finish the tournament, we're gonna open some packs and then we'll be done. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Zam is right, wow. Man, I wonder if in retrospect, instead of nasty plotting, if I just went for the kill on Pikachu. I feel like it probably could have killed Pikachu, right? And not taken that Volt Tackle. Don't you worry, said the kid. We love you. Don't even worry about it. We've got a good crew right here. Alright. Game 1 coming in. By the way, next time we do a random battle tournament like this, we'll probably do Swiss. We'll probably do Swiss. Because I feel bad for folks who have to wait a million years for the doubles to finish. March is right. If only Pikachu didn't use Flamethrower on Pikachu. Wow, that was a great Rock Slide. Another Sticky Web. Another Sticky Web. Sticky Web's so good. Famous, I've never played Genshin Impact. I really wonder about it. I've never played it myself. I feel like I can't tell if it's cringe or if it isn't cringe. That's where I'm at with Genshin Impact. I can't tell. I also am not a fan of gachas. I'm not a fan of gachas, so like that's the main reason. March says trust you. Okay, I trust you, March. Wow, what another great Rock Slide. But I wonder about like Honkai. I guess Honkai's probably also a gacha, but I wonder sometimes, I admit. I admit. Sometimes the mind wanders. Xerox deserves a nap, Cheesy X, let me tell you. Poor guy. And yeah, once again, we should do Swiss next time. Double elimination is fine for Battle Network, I think. I'm surprised how long the games have ended up being. I thought that the double battles would be actually faster than Battle Network, but it doesn't necessarily seem like that. Dragon Dance on Tyranitar? He just whipped out a Dragon Dance? Okay, now granted, Klefki's probably gonna Thunder Wave it. Klefki's probably gonna Thunder Wave it. Like you do for the streams. You guys probably wait like 5 minutes, man. Everyone loves to tease me. Freaking Dashy with their Demi lates. That ain't that late, y'all. Feels fast when playing, though. I feel that X, yeah. I thought doubles would be fine, but yeah, I think Swiss is probably better in the future. Plus, Swiss just means that like everyone gets to play for a long time, even the people who lose some matches. Seems a little nicer. Demi late. Oh, this is Cyrus. Now this is scary because Tyranitar has Dragon Dance, so the Rock Slide is gonna be faster than Altaria. Probably gonna fish for some flinches. It's not gonna kill Altaria, but man, this Dragon Dancing Tyranitar is very scary. Ooh, double protect. Wow! Okay. That feels like a guaranteed choice specs. Oh, no, it's because of Icy Wind! It's because of Icy Wind. It's not a choice scarf, it's because of Icy Wind. Even I forgot, dang. Alright, this Appleton set is like basically guaranteed to Leech Seed. It's like basically guaranteed to Leech Seed. Okay, Brave Bird, not as strong as it could have been. Pretty weak Icy Wind, I gotta say. Interesting, went for Hydro Pump on Altaria. I guess Waking Wind doesn't have a like an Ice Beam or something? Ah, there's the slow ice one. Gang, but showing up at 5 minutes is not late. 5 minutes is not late. Y'all are being extra. Alright. Appleton is definitely gonna die to any ice attack. The problem is Appleton's also lost a lot of speed, so it's not really likely that it can get like a Brave Bird. Exactly. A Demi shows up exactly when he needs to. Yeah, isn't that crazy, Famous Xeno? It is kind of fun to have a water type that's cool for Sun teams, but reminds me of the German train system. No, for sure. Icy Wind is one of the best moves in doubles, for sure. Icy Wind is very, very good. And you get a little chip damage, too. But still, I expected a little bit more on that Appleton, getting 4 times damage off it. I expected a little bit more, I confess. Exactly, Huntress. Huntress and Cheesy X had the right idea. What is that from? Ooh, is that right, Cheese? Okay, awesome. What is that expression from? I wonder. No, Julian. That'll be next week. But great question. Great question. To be honest with you, I wanted to participate in that Pokemon Go event. I've got 2 hours left in my time zone. I thought about doing it. I was like, nah, we'll do it next week. Lord of the Rings. Yeah, it seems like Appleton is really tanky. He's a slow tanky boy. Wow, that Brave Bird did not kill? What a great protect. What a great protect. The double target, once again. Wow. How insane. Icicle Crash misses. Man, these icicle crashes just can't seem to hit. Yikes. Protecting goes down, I guess. Yeah, that seems pretty bad. Not a great spot for Mako. Which I think Snapperoni got the turn 1, right? I think that's it. I think Snapperoni had the last set, right? Was that the best of 3 right there? Congratulations to both of you guys. Well played, Fod. Well played sets. Let's pop in on X the Xeon and Fuse Hunter. Let's take it from the beginning. Alright. Gothitelle, Dragapult, Articuno, Sudowoodo. Interesting. Wow, what a solid Sucker Punch on Dragapult. Yeah, unfortunately, Phantom Force getting triggered. Oh, wow. No swap. I guess you can't actually protect it, can you? Wow, did not kill. I guess you can't actually protect a Phantom Force, huh? Oh, seems like a very likely Shadow Sneak. Hey there, Fuse. I wonder if this is game 3. Hey, Sayuz! Unfortunately, it is too late to join, but if you want to play for fun, you can. Also, Sayuz, we're giving away packs. We're giving away booster packs to people in the audience. So Sayuz, is that how you pronounce it? Sayuz 300? Don't know if you're on Facebook or Threads, but if we reach a certain threshold, I'm giving out an extra pack to the audience. So 1 for the audience for sure. And then maybe 2 or 3 extras too. So if you want to check us out, follow us on any of our social media accounts, you can have a chance of winning. Oh, that's true! Shadow Tag Gothitelle. Shadow Tag Gothitelle, he was just dead. Articuno was absolutely dead. So I think only, what, Ghost types can swap out of Shadow Tag? Very good point. Tough spot to be in here. Tough spot to be in here. It's still pretty much anyone's game. Grass type Sudowoodo. Man, that double target. That double target. I wonder if that was necessary. I feel like either one of those moves would have hit it. Would have killed it. How unfortunate. Now that being said, Ursaluna is a very powerful Pokemon. Ursaluna is very, very powerful. Okay, good Shadow Sneak bait right there. Wow, great Earthquake. Not very effective on Sudowoodo being a grass type now. Wow. Man, grass type Sudowoodo is so good. Grass type Sudowoodo is so good. You basically swap your resistances, your weaknesses to resistances, and you get Stab Woodhammer. Holy cow. And you have the rockets, so you don't even get recoil. Wait, did it get hit by a facade? I don't think it did. Did it? Oh, you're just saying why facade didn't get used? Yeah. I really wish the double target on I wish we didn't get the double target on Mimikyu, because I think either one of those would have gotten a kill. Okay. Pretty solid. Makes you wonder who's going to get dropped down on. Now, I wonder with a Pokemon like Electrode. Ooh. Arboliva is a normal type. It's a normal grass. It's possible that that was the target of Phantom Force. And that it may have ruined this attack. This is interesting. Who was actually the target of the Phantom Force? I feel like it was not Arboliva because you expect a U-turn to get a kill. I feel like that it wasn't. Ah, the Earthquake instead. Gotcha. Yes. Oh, it did target Arboliva. Yikes. Man, unfortunately, Hyper Voice does hit Dragapult after the terrestrialization. Ooh, tough sets, you guys. Tough sets. Yeah, Woodhammer on Ursaluna is pretty big. Nice one, you guys. Now, I don't know if that was game 3. Very well fought, you guys. I know Snapperoni's going to play the winner of this. I feel like that was that. I'm very curious if that was the end. Okay, I think it was. Which means we'll see Snapperoni versus Fuse Hunter, I believe. That's fair, X the Zan. And once again, hindsight's 2020, right? Hindsight's totally 2020. That was game 3. Alright, Fuse Hunter and Snapperoni coming in. X, big salute to you, man. Sudowoodo, I love it. I'm telling you, honestly, Grass type Woodhammer Sudowoodo is kind of hype. I need some more water. Coming right up. Pseudo finally became a tree. Exactly enough. Alright, gang. Coming in right away. Yeah. No, it makes sense. I'm telling you, it's hard. It's a hard life. Alright. Definitely a rough start. Yeah. Definitely a rough start. Alright, here we go. Top of the set, you guys. Darkspawn and Drifloon versus Chestnut and Clodsire. Clodsire is definitely going to be like a support Pokemon. I guess it can threaten Darkspawn with like poison attacks. I don't know how scared Doxman is of that. Doxman's got pretty high defenses. Yeah, and Doxman, of course, can hit. Fighting's for super effective. Ooh, Tailwind on Driplim. Yikes. Wow, I wonder if Chestnut has body press. Now the awkward thing is Chestnut's got double defense, so Play Rough is going to be a lot weaker. But it makes you wonder, too. There is something to consider here with Chestnut that maybe I won't say out loud just in case it becomes relevant. But there is something very special about Chestnut that could matter. Okay, I wonder if it will come into play. Wow, Will-O-Wisp missed! Okay, I guess it is not a body press. Ugh, I don't know about double toxic spikes personally. I kind of feel like regular poison is better in doubles. Okay. That's okay. I was about to talk about. Wow, healed. Holy cow. Okay. Okay. I see you. Now, it makes you wonder, though. Azelf does have a lot of special attack. Makes you wonder if, like, a Psychic is enough to kill a Chestnut. I guess it could have, like, Psy Shock to hit defenses, but, like, probably not. It's probably just Psychic. I'm so stunned that Chestnut survived all that. Ah, it's Fire Blast, not Psychic. Got it. Okay, not great, unfortunately. Ooh, and it got the special defense drop. He had the special defense drop. Oh, man. It's true, and we don't necessarily know what Klobsar had to do. Hey! Cool, nice to meet you. You're just like Jojo. Welcome on in, my friend. We're nearing the end of things. Definitely has it's taken a little longer than expected. Was hoping to, yeah, we'll definitely be doing, we'll do Swiss next time, so we're not sitting around as much. That crit, Dazzling Gleam. Okay, interesting. The Tailwind still has a higher speed stat, even after the Icy Wind. It's unfortunate that it didn't end up mattering. Legendary goes Fire Blast almost every time. Wow. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. The funny thing is, I guess you probably could have targeted your own Azelf, huh, for a String Step. Wouldn't have been very good, though. I mean, you're usually better off just hitting your opponent, but it's funny you could theoretically do that. Cheesex has a really good point here, right? Because we're at the last two Pokemon, and Psychic's just gonna, like, put Clodsire out of commission. Cerulege could have been something a little earlier. Could have been something a little earlier. But I agree. I totally agree with Cheese here. This position is, it's a little tough with that Azelf. Helping Hand. Man, that terastallization. That terastallization. Oh, man. Oh, man. That was so good. That was so good. Holy cow. Preventing that kill. And he went all in, Helping Hand Shadow Sneak. Oh, man. I like the play, Fuse. I like the play. But yeah, just like March said. Oh, man. Okay, and with the full team in the back, I believe this is going to be it. Yeah, and even Cloister could even, like, Icicle Spear or Ice Shard or something, yeah. That's gonna be it. Protect. Well, that's worse. That was worse. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's over. It's not, there's not a lot of turning back from something like that. Alright, gang. Game 2, coming in. Game 2, coming in. Snapperoni coming out here with a vengeance in the losers bracket, let me tell you. Yep, it was a very good play. Unfortunately, just... what a great Terrastalize. Alright. Beartic and Screamtail versus Hippowdon and Lokix. Can we expect a first impression? Probably not. It's not the best. We're probably U-turning out of here. Now what's Hippowdon doing is the question. Is it yawning? Is it stealth rocking? Interesting spot here. Ooh, that's true. If Screamtail has Encore... if Screamtail has Encore, that really makes a lot of these moves kind of awkward. Ooh, Screamtail Stealth Rocks. And Hippowdon went straight into Steel here. Predicting some sort of ice attack from Beartic. A lot of options from Snapperoni's side. A lot of options from Snapperoni's side. Hard to know. Hard to see how exactly it plays out in this spot. I was really surprised Lokix didn't just U-turn out of here, though. Because I think he was risking some Beartic action. Helping Hand? Oh no! Oh no! Helping Hand Sucker Punch. That is Helping Hand Sucker Punch. That is high risk, high reward. Let me tell you. I don't know that we needed the Sucker Punch there. Because I think Lokix still outspeeds, you know? Maybe it doesn't outspeed Screamtail, but Screamtail's part Fairy, I think. Or is it? Is it just Psychic? I actually don't know Screamtail's type. Okay, Fairy Psychic. Which I guess would just be neutral. I guess it would have just been neutral either way. Yikes. Okay, Ditto comes out. Into a Screamtail. Into a Thunder Wave. Yikes, and there goes Close Combat. I'm surprised that actually killed, though, to be honest with you. I'm very surprised that killed. Because it doesn't look like Beartic has a Life Orb. Oh, no, it does have a Life Orb. Just kidding. Beartic does have a Life Orb. Still, Hippowdon's pretty bulky defensively, and it's not like Beartic got, like, a fighting stab on that Close Combat. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, because now we're choice locked, probably. I feel like Ditto. I feel like Ditto is like basically guaranteed to be choice scarf. Poor guy. Not getting the best teams for sure. Okay, that's decent. Ah, that was actually not bad. We do have to deal with it. Wait! Are you serious? They both had low kicks? They both had low kicks, wow. Does it matter too much? I don't know if this is like necessarily the scariest position for a low kicks. Okay, Thunderwave goes down. Wow, super effective. And Sandstorm's gonna get the kill? Sandstorm went away at the perfect time! Wow! Wow! Low kicks hanging around. It is gonna die to its own life orb. It is gonna die to its own life orb. Basically guaranteed. So what does Klefki do? It's not as though Foul Play is that powerful against Screamtail. Klefki probably has Dazzling Gleam. Okay. Double kill there. Yeah, Dazzling Gleam. Full powered. Full powered Dazzling Gleam. Only one target. Uh-oh. Oh man, Ursaluna is such a scary Pokemon to see. Ursaluna is very powerful. Although to be fair, Kingambit is also quite powerful. I don't think there's enough Pokemon to worry about like a big buff to its stats. Although I kind of feel like it's Defiance. Because I think that Kingambit, as soon as he's sent out, makes a comment about his stats raising, I'm pretty sure. So I think he's actually a Defiant one. Ooh. Okay. Decent turn. Decent turn. Now the scary thing is this Guts buff. Oh man, I would have loved to see Ironhead. I would have loved to see Ironhead to try and at least get a little cheese going. Who knows if Kingambit even has Ironhead, but and Fuse Hunter was very down to get that kill on himself, huh? Uh-oh. Cloyster pretty scary. Cloyster pretty scary. Now, Ursaluna is slow. Ursaluna's pretty slow. I don't know that Cloyster needs to Shell Smash. I think an Icicle Spear is probably good enough. But, very, very scary mons, yeah. That crit, not enough, but... Alright, that's gonna do it. Skill Link Icicle Spear, yeah. Alright, I think that's it. It's 3-1 here, unless there's something really, really frightening in the back that's got spread moves. A really powerful Earthquake, or a Discharge or something. What do we have in the back? What do we have in the back? I'm thinking it's gonna be Snapperoni versus Cheese. But come on, Fuse Hunter, let's show us something good. Fuse Hunter, show us something really exciting. Show us something spicy. Belly Bolt. Does it have Discharge? If Belly Bolt has Discharge, it might be good enough. Uh-oh. Yikes. Okay. We're filling Belly Bolt with power. That's a lot of Electromorphosis. Can we see a Discharge? Can we see a Discharge? Okay, Muddy Water. Hey, gets the Cloyster killed. Thanks to the ice. Does Belly Bolt have Discharge? Because I think that's how Charge works, right? Any accuracy drops? Paralysis? Paralysis? Wait, this is not necessarily over. Okay, I guess it is over. Darn, Fuse Hunter. Good games, though. Good games, man. Man, oh man, oh man. I don't necessarily know how the Belly Bolt charge works. I feel like it may have been electricity that only works. That's my guess. Fun Pokemon, though. Alright, gang. We are still at it. We are still at it. It is going to be Cheesy X versus Snapperoni. Snapperoni clawing his way. Now, my big question is, if our poor friend... March, if you're around, can you check in, can you check in on Xerox? To make sure he really did amazing. Fuse, you did a great job. Big salute to you, Fuse. Amazing job. Yeah, rough set and super fun. Super fun, Fuse. It was great to watch. Super solid sets, you guys. Alright, let's go back to Showdown. Hey, I'll report it. Just start your game, you guys. I'll take care of it. All right. Cheese and Snapperoni. This is the loser's final. Oh, NF Credible, exactly. NF Credible, I could not have, to go from round 1 losers and claw your way all the way here. Alright, here we go. Ooh, wow. This is an interesting setup here. Looks like we both went for a setup. It was basically non-stop setup. Wow, Heatran died in 1 hit, huh? There was an Earth Power Heatran. I like just going for it. Alright, we go straight into flying here. Poltergeist does get a defense drop. Oh no, with a Defiant boost. That Defiant boost. Wow, and disabled Rock Slide from the Curse Body. Oh, poor Volcanion. Poor Volcanion. Fuse Hunter, you did a great job, especially for someone maybe not as well versed with Gen 9 and all that. And Fuse, stick around. We're definitely doing a random pack. We're actually almost done, if you can even believe it. We're probably like 30 minutes away, I would say. Okay, Groudon comes down, raises the fire, which is kind of scary. I know, that poor flinch. Kind of scary for Photosynthesis, but I think Photosynthesis... Does Photosynthesis trigger... Yeah, it did trigger, wow. Any Earthquakes? Darn. Great Protect from Snapperoni. Great Protect from Snapperoni. Okay. Stone Edge on Flying Moon. There's a great Protect. Good old Arceus coming in. Gotta love these legendaries. That crit! That close combat crit! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Look, I know it had a Defiant boost, but man. That is rough. That is rough. Not much you can do about that, you guys. Man. That sucks. And now Flying Moon is just like hanging around, doing his thing. Whew, boy. I would not be happy to see that. And unfortunately, it kind of feels... And another crit? Alright, look. Cheesy X was not destined to win this match, okay? Sometimes, yeah, sometimes you just get dealt the hand of RNGesus. Yo, Fuse Hunter, thank you for the raid. Yeah, good game, Cheese. That's about as graceful as you can be with that. Yeah. I'm sorry, man. That's awful. Alright, game 2. Let's see some less hacks. Let's see just a little less. Love it, Fuse Hunter. You honestly did a great job. You did a really great job, and you should know it. Alright, here we go. Popping back in. Wow, Fluttermane. That is a great Pokemon for Cheesy X to see, let me tell you. Including, wow. Okay, Fluttermane has Dazzling Gleam. I feel like that's just gonna actually KO Hydreigon, considering the 4 times damage. You had some good reads, Fuse. Yeah, no, you really did. Now that's a solid lead, because I believe Sneasler is a poison type too, so you can really get some good damage on Hatterene. Ooh, goes for the Shadow Ball. Okay. Trick Room. Now we don't see... Wow. What type is... I feel like Hatterene is... Okay, it's Ghost Fairy. Protect. I like a good Protect. Wow, strong Psychic. Very strong Psychic. Good Thunderbolts. Ooh, that actually ruined the Belly Bolt's charge. Love to see that Sandstream get that kill too. Life Orb plus Sandstream. We were able to just fish out of it. Now, Fluttermane is extremely fast, so he's going to be extremely slow in this situation. Ooh. Went into a Pure Fairy here. Any Dazzling Gleams? Acid Spray. Not strong enough. Moonblast. Honestly, not as powerful as I would have expected. Maybe Arbolive is a little tankier than I think it is. Scary. Yeah, Paradox Pokemon are pretty crazy. Their stat distributions, like, everything about them. Ooh. Muddy Water does miss. Hyper Voice of his own. Bellybolt's charged up, but I think Trick Room is almost over. If not over. Yeah, one more turn of Trick Room. Okay. This is a pretty easy double protect, I think. If you even can. If there's no, Pyro's got Life Orb, so he's probably got Protect as well. If we have the option, it's pretty great. Because that charged up Bellybolt is pretty frightening. Okay, he gets First Impressioned. Okay. Muddy Water miss. That worked out. Now that worked out. No more Trick Room. Now we can spam Hyper Voice. Oh, or can we? Garchomp comes out. Garchomp being a pretty fast Pokemon. Garchomp being a pretty fast Pokemon. Okay. Hydreigon. Earthquake? Wow. Pyroar outspeeds freaking Garchomp. Holy cow. I did not expect that. All right, looking like this one's going to Pyro or going to Cheesy X right here. It's a set, you guys. This is a solid set. Okay, unfortunately, even without losing, even by shedding away the weakness, it was still a KO. All right, here we go. Game 3. And look at that. Much less hacks, I think, in general. Yeah. The Land Shark down by a lion. Such a good way to put it. Pokemon makes a lot of sense, you guys. Pokemon makes a lot of sense. Alright, let's search it up. I'm excited! I'm excited, you guys! Alright, we're gonna refresh it. Game 3. Okay, turn 1 Hatcherene gets the Psychic... Oh, actually, it's the Indeedee who gets the Psychic Field. I know, and incredible. We're finally reaching it. We're reaching a point. Marsh, did you get a hold of Xerox? Marsh, did you get a hold of Xerox? By any chance? Follow me. Light screen. Dazzling Gleam says no thank you, I don't care about any of that. I mean, he cares about the light screen, but... Gosh. Screens are pretty obnoxious. Screens are pretty obnoxious. And from a very fast Pokemon like Electrode. I know. I wish Brick Break were a stronger attack. Brick Break is just like too weak. It's too weak and too fringe. You want to talk about a move that needs a buff. 85. Give me 85. Okay. Okay. Honestly, considering we're hitting through Life Orb, I'm sorry, through Light Screen. Considering we're hitting through Light Screen, that was kind of a lot of damage. If you ask me. I think that was a pretty decent amount of damage. Another follow me. Wow, Brave Bird does not kill. Definitely gonna die to a Dazzling Gleam here. Yup. And now... Ooh, full power Dazzling Gleam. Life Orb kills itself. I know, it's a shame, Fuse. Okay, the booster energy gave the Quark Drive. Okay, is... Okay, it's a Grass Psychic, not a Grass Steel. Pretty solid Freeze Dry. I don't think that Dazzling Gleam... Ooh, Dazzling Gleam did get a kill. I wasn't sure about that. I was not sure if Dazzling Gleam would actually get that Indeedee kill. Now, Wugtrio's kind of scary. I feel like if it Terastallized... Oh, okay, just kidding. It actually just gets the kill. I wasn't positive if it would just kill. Wow, that's awkward. Alright. It's 3 Pokemon versus 4 here. But Iron Leaves is pretty defensively weakened. Oh, those are great Pokemon. Great Pokemon to see on Cheesy X's side. And the electric move is going to threaten Wugtrio because he is frail as a paper towel. Now, Iron Leaves is a little scary. Ooh, went to a fire type there. Wow, to think. Leaf Blade has a high crit ratio. Okay, he does get the OHKO. Body Slam. Any paralysis? Nope, no paralysis. Now, Iron Leaves is faster than every Pokemon here. Ooh, Jump left in the back. Okay. That is actually not bad. Body Slam or Psychic on Jump Left. That was pretty decent, all things considered. But not awful. I mean, not great either, because Rotom is definitely getting pressured. It really depends on what's in the back for Cheesy X, I think. Oh, it failed to protect. Yikes. I like the play. I like going for it. I like going for it. What's in the back? Ooh. This Leaf Blade. But maybe Luminion's got like a good... Actually, Luminion might be faster. Does it have like a good, like, Icy Wind? I wonder about this. This is not impossible here. Okay, Rage Powder. No crits. Citrus Berry. Hydro Pump. Didn't even die? Oh, man. I wonder if it was locked. I'm surprised the minion doesn't have an ice move. I'm surprised it doesn't have an ice move. Finally got paralysis. Which could really matter. Okay, it's paralyzed this turn. I kind of feel like we go for jump bluff. No jump bluff kills. I feel like you have to allow the paralysis to fish for some luck, I think. All right, I guess we decided either way. Not enough. Electrode in the back. I think we just have to hope that Iron Leaves stays paralyzed. Really? Still going for Iron Leaves, huh? I mean, it's a pretty bad spot. That's a pretty bad spot to be in regardless. Congratulations, Snapperoni. Congratulations, Snapperoni. Woo! Fought tooth and nail, man. Snapperoni clawed his way all the way. Good games, you guys, to both players. To both players. Big time. I know. Poor randoms. Poor randoms. Alright. Do we have Xerox? Haven't heard back from Xerox. Yikes. Have not heard back from Xerox, huh? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Xerox got kidnapped. Yeah, poor guy. It just took forever. I don't blame him. It took a long time. Here's what we're gonna do. Cheese and Snapperoni. Why don't you guys play again for fun? And if he does not come back, if we don't see Xerox by then, I'm gonna treat you guys as the finalists. So why don't you guys run it back, Cheesy X and Snapperoni? And if not, I'm just gonna treat you guys as them. That's my take. That'll give him a decent amount of time to maybe still pop back in. But yeah, not ideal. And obviously we don't really know Xerox that well in our community either, so. No, I don't blame him either. Definitely don't blame him. Don't blame him at all. Swiss is the way, you guys. Swiss is the way. I thought these matches would be a lot faster than they are. You lost that to ads. Alright, Cheesy X, here's the deal. You guys play again, Snapperoni and Cheesy X. Obviously, Snapperoni won. That's not going to invalidate that. Yeah, play for funsies. If we don't hear from Xerox by then, I'm just going to treat you guys as the finals. That's how it's going to be. Yeah, 4-1 instead of 6-1, for sure. The difference between 4 and 6 is pretty big. I wish you could do random team preview like that. Random set, pick 4 Pokemon. That would actually be great. That, I think, would be the perfect world. I think that would be the perfect world of, like, not being too crazy. Or not, like, still having a lot of skill, but... Ooh, Barraskewda versus Veluza. That is funny. These two fish look so similar. Honestly, I could not pass the Pepsi challenge. Is random VGC a thing, Famous? Is that an actual format? It should be. Random VGC should totally be a format. It wouldn't be very balanced, but, you know, what is? Veluza just the skeleton and Barraskewda change your minds. I love it. Good old... Oh, wow. Okay, Jump Left misses the sleep powder. Spot Up gets a wonderful sticky web. Veluza really is just the skeleton. You just looked. It's kind of a funny thought, though, isn't it? I think it's a pretty funny thought. Okay, goes for the Tailwind. Pretty solid. Makes you wonder where Dondozo's hitting here. Like a Wave Crash on Drogalge, maybe? But then again, no, because Barraskewda is a Water type. What is Dondozo doing? Is it like cursing or something? Is it going to be like a curse sleep talk set, or... Is this 3rd gen? I think this is like Team Aqua, Team Magma. Oh, it actually has Avalanche. I guess maybe it didn't get a boosted Avalanche. I think you have to get hit to make Avalanche deal double damage. I think that's a thing. Alright, Veluza goes to sleep. Sludge Bomb on Dondozo. Kills Jump Bluff. No more sleeping. Yeah, I feel like this is like an admin. I feel like this is an admin. Wow, that's Psycho Cuts. Holy cow. That Psycho Cut was so... Veluza must have that ability that, like, makes the... Like, sharpness that makes the sharp moves stronger. That Psycho Cut's insane. Wow. Is it Archie and Maxi? Or is it an admin, you think? You're right, it's Archie and Maxi. You're right. You're totally right. How could I doubt Mr. Famous? Okay, no more Tailwind. No more Tailwind coming in. Xerox has responded. Awesome. Okay, cool. Alright, you guys can, they live. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, so tell Xerox, it's him and Snapperoni. I really love this music. Gen 3's got such a bop. Such a set of bops, right? Yeah, have them start their match. Have them send the request. Alright. Boosted extreme speed. Not enough. Wow. Dondozo's a bulky boy. He eats a lot of sushi. I like Dondozo's design a lot. Rematch from a super early round in losers finals. Is that right, Smudget? That's kind of hype, actually. Good games, Cheese. Alright, gang. Here we go. Alright, so did Xerox send the match to Snapperoni, I wonder? Did anyone tell him to send the match out? Because honestly, they could have sent the match before just to get it set up. Okay, here we are. Snapperoni, maybe send him one. I'm gonna keep refreshing, gang. Here we go. Finals it is. Finally coming in. Cheesy's here. Xerox is back. Xerox is back. Alright. Wait, I was right. That was an admin. This is the leader fight. I was right. Alright, they just started. Here we go. Let's do it. Gang, ladies and gentlemen, we got our finals just in time for the Team Aqua, Team Magma leaders to go. Alright, Glamora is an interesting Pokemon. Gonna casually set up some Toxic Spikes. Dialga, that's the Origin form, I think. Origin Dialga. Cloyster's pretty scary too. Shell Smash is very common in these sets. And Fairy Giraffe is going to stop priority, which doesn't really matter in this current lineup right here, but could end up mattering. Oh man, you guys. I'm intrigued. Snapperoni versus Xerox. Honestly, it's funny. Xerox getting his entry hazards. The entry hazards that he's been known for in randoms, funny enough. Ooh, double swapping. Ooh, resisted Sludge Bomb. Solid Psychic. Focus Sash. Unfortunately, no Toxic Spikes are dropping. Okay, the question here is... I mean, this is pretty bad for Frostlass. Fairy Giraffe is such an annoying typing, you guys. Normal and Psychic means that a Ghost type is not going to deal any damage. So Shadow Ball is totally useless against what would be a pretty good Psychic move there. Spiky Shield. Okay, protected from that. Unfortunately, wow, Trick Room. Yikes. Very, very scary. Now, the interesting thing is Iron Moth could be faster. Okay, Moth protects. Fair Giraffe, Nasty Plots. Stealth Rock. Interesting. That little giraffe is scheming over here. Let's take a quick look at their speeds. 184. Oh, yeah, wow. So now, because of Trick Room, the Glamora is faster than Iron Moth. However, it is definitely going to be slower than Fair Giraffe. I will say, decent Stealth Rock turn. I do kind of think Carbink is not going to be the most offensively possible. Because it's like, unless like, Power Gem or something is a thing. I don't know how Iron Moth gets, oh, no Power Gem. Ooh, Sludge Wave hit itself too. Okay, not the best setup here. We need something slow from Xerox to really take advantage of this Trick Room board. Because I agree with Cheesy X. The board was not necessarily the strongest right there. Okay, Booster Energy, getting that Photosynthesis. What is Wake? I feel like Walking Wake is probably decently fast. Yeah, 218. Slower than Iron Moth. Wow. That Nasty Plot doing work. Now, Fair Giraffe will die to its own Life Orb. But can we afford to just take +2 Psychics left and right? I don't know. Pelipper. Pelipper is like middle of the pack speed. This is tough. It's a tough setup. Because even Giratina in this position, like Pelipper's got 100% accurate Hurricanes. Okay, yeah, I was wondering what Fair Giraffe targets. I guess Pelipper is probably safer. Oh yeah, wow, way safer. Oh, that was a great turn. And Trick Room is done. Trick Room is done. Oh boy, the last two Pokemon. No more Trick Room, right? So a Shadow Ball could very well kill Giratina. The question is, how do you deal with Iron Moth? that is also very likely to kill Frostlass in response. Hey there, Sleazy. Great to see you. Not a kill. Not a kill. Oh, man. I hate that Thunder Wave can miss nowadays. I hate that it can miss nowadays. Now, that's bad. Because Shadow Force cannot be protected. So, I'm pretty sure Frostlass is just going to take whatever comes its way. Yeah. This is true. This is true. Being able to, ooh, that Heat Wave miss. Not that it, yeah. We can't forget about, oh gosh. Alright, that is going to be game one. That is going to be game one. Now, keep in mind, gang. Keep in mind that in order for, okay, the meteor misses. Yeah, Cloyster's not gonna... Cloyster's not too threatened by Dialga, I don't think. I mean, not to mention there's still 4 other Pokemon. Yeah. Alright, there it is, game. Game 1. Alright. Scary stuff. Scary stuff. Love to see it! Alright, let's see if we can refresh. They'll be starting up their next one real soon, you guys. Here we go, coming on in. Ooh, Xerox leading with a Flutter Mane is always pretty solid. Now, Iron Leaves is not actually a fighting type. Unlike actual Virizion, right? Grass Fairy. So it's not going to take, like, super effective fighting damage. Or super effective fairy damage on a fighting type. The real question here is, yeah, I like it. I like that a lot. In fact, I kind of think we just, like, ooh. Wow, live the close combat. I guess there's no stab boost. The question is, does Poltegeist Shell Smash? It does. That's pretty scary. That's pretty scary. Because now I'm looking at a Shadow Ball from Poltegeist and I'm thinking that could kill Flutter Mane. Flutter Mane does have a decent amount of special defense. So actually, maybe it doesn't. Because it doesn't have a Life Orb. It might not, actually. Okay, but we're not going to risk it. We go straight into Iron Jugulus. Shadow Ball resisted. Wow, resisted at 40%. Resisted at 40%. Holy cow. Yeah, Cheese, because it's like, is that the time to set up? It's a great question. Very good question. Magiarna comes in. Magiarna comes in. We've got some really frail Pokemon on the opposing side. I don't know what Magiarna's speed stat is. It seems slow. Yeah. Certainly, Poltegeist is the fastest. It makes me wonder what its coverage move against Iron Jugulus could be. Alright, there you go. That's all we had to see there. Ooh, the Soul Heart too. Wow, and Trick Room goes down. Trick Room connects. Wow. Okay. Grumpig probably gets the Trick Room buff here. Poltegeist is going to be the slowest thing on the field. Flash Cannon comes down. Wow, another Soul Heart buff. Nasty plot in the face of a Dark Pulse, huh? Boy. I don't know what to make of that. That's an interesting spot there. I do agree with Cheese. I'm not sure that I love the Protect from Poltergeist in that position. Because that was oh yeah. That was pre-Trick Room. Wow. Okay, the Soul Heart sweeps are real. And then Dark Pulse in response, yeah. Interesting. 2 more turns of Trick Room at least. Or maybe 1 more turn. No, 2 more turns. Now, Kilowatt Roll is probably the slowest thing on the field. Tinglu gets a buff here. The question is, can Iron Jugulus just, like, tank? I feel like Iron Jugulus can tank whatever Rotom tries to throw at it. Tinglu is the ground dark, right? Interesting. Okay, goes for the Super Fang Ruination. A strong Hydro Pump, but not the strongest. Alright, there we go. There goes the Thunderbolt. And now, and even a Life Orb on it, too. This is true, yeah. Tinglu lowering the special attack make that Hydro Pump even weaker than it should be. Kaze asking, how do we feel about Poltergeist? It's an interesting Pokemon. It's not my favorite, personally. I feel like Cloyster's a more exciting Shell Smasher. Okay, double Protect. We're out here stalling out the Trick Room. Getting some information. Okay. So now, Kilowatt Roll at max speed could Hurricane Go-Goats? Wow, not enough. I was expecting a lot more, but I guess Tinglu lowering special attack. Man, Tinglu's a great Pokemon. Oh, Poltcha, guys, the matcha one. Honestly, all these regional forms, like, they're a little gimmicky, but they're kind of cute. Like, the Candy Apple one. The Candy Apple Dragon, I think, is, like, one of the funnier Pokemon. Or, like, how about the Staple Remover Evolved form? Alright, gang. Game 3 coming in. Game 3 coming in. Man, Tinglu, what a great Pokemon. Tinglu is such a great Pokemon. To make the rest of the field weaker to him, or to make himself a little bulkier. Like the fact that a stab super effective Hydro Pump did 33% to him is absolutely insane. Yeah, healing your teammate on entry is pretty cool. Have we revealed how much it heals on entry? Okay, this could be the last game of the sets. This could be it. So, and for the record, if Snapperoni wins this, it's going to be a bracket reset because he's the winner of losers. There is an advantage. There is an advantage to being at the top of winners, and that is it's going to take 2 full resets. Now, Spiritomb is pretty good against Mewtwo. There's not a lot that Mewtwo can do against it. Oricorio is kind of interesting. Yeah, I guess we're not going to let Rock Slide do its thing. Hopefully, well, we don't get flinched, or we got critted, though. Yikes. Double chance to flinch here. Ah, it worked. We still got our attack. Spiritomb is basically dead, unless it does a little you-know-what. A little bit of that action, which is not unlikely for a Spiritomb. Now, hopefully, Oricorio can live a Rock Slide with that burn. I'm going to guess that it can. Okay. Went for Accelerock, huh? Went for Accelerock. Okay, I guess there was no Sucker Punch. Very interesting Accelerock there. Whoa. It's the Battle of the Wolves. We got our wolf pack, gang. Wolf pack confirmed. Wow. Close combat did nothing there. What's Hoopa up to? Nice. Nice return kill. I was really afraid that Dark Pulse would get a flinch there. Was really afraid we'd get a flinch there. Salamence comes down. Now a shame, because Lycanroc is probably faster than Salamence. But with that Intimidate drop, 245, yeah, no, it's definitely faster. Still a pretty good Rock Slide. It's still a pretty good Rock Slide. You're fishing for your flinches, and you're actually not even... You're still dealing decent damage, even with the Intimidate. Plus, Basculegion's pretty scary. Ooh, I don't know if I like the Protect on Hoopa. We'll see if it... I think I like being more aggressive there. Lycanroc dodged, Hydro Pump. Yeah, see what I'm talking about? Hoopa could have had an action there. But yeah, even so. Wow. Lucky Hydro Pump miss. Holy cow. There it is. Double flinch. Double flinch. Hoopa's still alive. Hoopa is still alive. Ooh, but Accelerock. Accelerock is going to kill no matter what. At least on Hoopa. But then again, if I'm Snapperoni here, I might just let Hoopa die to its own Life Orb. Or we just... Okay, yeah, I guess Rock Slide does what it wants to do. Dual Wing Beat, dealing a lot of damage. Ooh, it's got its own Life Orb there. Wow, Quiver Dance! That is very bold in the face of a... We know he's got Accelerock. We know that Lycanroc has Accelerock. That is very bold. Very, very bold. We've seen it in action. Accelerock, if you guys don't know, is a quick attack that's a rock type. Oh boy. I guess we're encouraging Rock Slide here instead of wow, I don't know. This is not the turn I wanted to see from Xerox here, I gotta say. Let's see what he does. Goes for the Protect. Wow, look at that. Good read from a good read from Snapperoni. Wow, Hydro Pump lived? It lived Hydro Pump. Wow, and Accelerock. Typhlosion being bulkier than we expect. Alright. So, Typhlosion used Focus Blast. Is it choice locked? It's definitely faster than... It's definitely faster. Right, it was... Yeah, the fact that Lycanroc was burned definitely mattered. Okay, went for a ground type. Revelation. Wow, nah, not enough. Great Terastallization. Even with the Quiver Dance, not enough. Wow, what's the last Pokemon Snapperoni has? What's the last Pokemon he's got? Very good Terra. Extremely good Terra. Okay, Noivern's got Hyper Voice, doesn't it? Noivern's very fast, and I'm pretty sure it's got Hyper Voice. Normal type Boom Burst! Oh yeah, Boom Burst, not even Hyper Voice, that's what I meant. I meant Boom Burst, yes. Look at that, not even... Wow, this was so good. And now it's max damage Boom Burst. Holy cow. Holy cow, what a great spot. Hydro missed! Hydro missed, man! And there you have it! And there you have it, folks! Woo! That was quite a match. Wow. I don't think the Hydro Pump miss mattered. Because we all know, even if a Life Orb kills you, you still get the win. GG's indeed. Yeah, Olsen, I'm so with you. GG's all around. Holy cow, you guys. Let's go to our brackets. Let's make it official. And you know what? Here, let's turn down the music. Let's turn down the intense music a little bit. Why don't we go back to, how about our fun, energetic contest hall? All right. Well done, you guys. Let's go ahead and go to the back here. Congratulations, Xerox. Well fought. Snapperoni, well fought. That is our event, you guys. So, here's the deal. Xerox, are you around? Can someone tell Xerox to get on Twitch chat? We are going to be opening up our pack prizes. So, I'm going to let Xerox decide which one he wants to open. The Pokeball, the Great Ball, or the Ultra Ball. As our winner, he gets 2 packs. I'm going to open these packs up live. I'm going to ship him the contents of the packs. Well, the rares and the foils, right? So not every single card. And then Separoni for second place, you get 1 pack too. And then someone else in the audience gets a pack as well. If I don't get a response from Xerox, I'm going to assume that he wants the Ultra Ball. Because he's an Ultra guy, right? He's an Ultra guy. In fact, maybe I'll just do it. Maybe I'll just do it just to not slow things down. Alright, here we go. The real moment is right here. Because let me tell you, even though Snapperoni got second, which, once again, congratulations. Well fought. He might get a better pack. He might get a better pack. Alright, here we go. Ooh, only 3 packs in this one, huh? Wow, look at these packs have seen better days. Alright, Snapperoni. I don't see Xerox, so Snapperoni, why don't you pick the pack that you want, and you get the other 2. Cheesy X, that is what it says, but it also says that they have to be actual players. There were quite a few people that dropped, so it was not actually a 24 event, unfortunately. Middle pack for Snapperoni. Alright, here we go. Yeah, if we wanted to cushion, probably 26 or 27 would have been right. Alright. I believe the Pokemon Go packs have the rare in the back. So let me... Or not in the back. I think Sword and Shield is when that starts, right? Alright, I think I did it properly. Are we ready? Tranquil. Larvitar. Natsu. Ambipom. Slowpoke. Little Chansey. Sylveon! I think Snapperoni is one of those Sylveon lovers in chat. I think that's a Sylveon I think that Snapperoni is a Sylveon fan. Congratulations, my friend. Shoot me a DM with your address. Alright. And now, Xerox, you're gonna get these 2. So they don't have he doesn't have a Twitch pack? Or doesn't have a Twitch account to let us know? Alright, here we go. Let's move the 3 back. Alright. We got Pikachu. Squirtle. Meltan. Bidoof. Oh, I love that Magikarp art. That's great. Magikarp. Hey, foil Venusaur. Yo, look at that art. Look at that awesome art. I love that Dragonite. Congratulations. Look at that. Freaking cool. And you got one more pack coming your way. That's why you gotta open the Ultra Balls, right? No Pokeballs. Love that. Alright, last one coming in. Alright. Slowpoke. Onix. Charmander. Bidoof. Wimpod. Foil Natsu. Look at that double Sylveon! Wow. Everyone gets a Sylveon today. Everyone gets a Sylveon. How to make the rules, gang. Everyone gets a Sylveon. Alright. Last one up. A person from chat. How shall I decide this? We could do a marbles match, but that's kind of long. How should I decide who gets the pack? I'm gonna give it to a new friend. That's how I'm decided. NF Credible, I'm giving this to you. Big shout out to you for sticking around the entire day. We had a slow event today. It's our first Pokemon event. It was a slow event, for sure. So big shout out to you for participating, for having fun. I'm gonna give you this random pack. And I'll let you pick. Pick between one of these three. We've got, I think, Eternatus, Pikachu, what do you think? Did you want Pikachu? Is that what you're saying, NF Credible? Is that what you want? All right, here we go. Here we go. All right. 3 in the back. We've got Woobats. We've got, oh, cute little Claytalo. Charmander. Wooper. Galarian Meowth. Oh, look at that. Yo, look at that Raikou. I think they're called Amazings, right? Oh, man, I love that. Look at those colors. What a freaking cool card. All right, and I think that's your reverse holo. I think you still got a rare too, which is, I think, Lycanroc. Nice. Well done, my friend. Yep. Shoot me a DM, my dude. Shoot me a DM. All right, everybody. Thanks for showing up to our first Pokemon event. Like I said, took a little longer than I would have liked, but we know better for next time. Swiss rounds. For whatever reason, I thought it'd be a lot faster than Mega Man Battle Network, but it was not. So. Once again, more things to learn. Hope you guys have an amazing day. Thank you very much to everyone who helped. Shout out to March on Twitch for being our very helpful tournament helping hand. Very, very helpful stuff. Shout out to all of our new players who came today. Really appreciate all of you guys, especially those of you who stuck around the entire time. Really love it. As always, definitely consider joining us on Discord and our other social media. I really need to make a link tree that has all of our stuff together. But I hope everyone has a great one. Definitely going to keep doing it up, so join our Discord if you want more tournaments in the future with some fun stuff going on. Yeah, no worries, Huntress. That was fun. Thanks for lurking and hanging out with us. Hope everyone's got a lot of good stuff planned for today. I'm going to go out and play Pokemon Go for the last 45 minutes. And yeah, have an amazing rest of your day, everybody. See you tomorrow. Or see you soon, I guess.